Well. Looks like it's that time. We're jumping back into American Truck Simulator. It is Coffee and Chrome. Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk, welcome on in. The arcade is open. Coffee and Chrome is starting. Hi. How are y'all doing? Are you good? Well, if you're not, I guess we'll try to make that better. If you are, that is awesome. Thanks for stopping in. We're going to be jumping back in, like I said, in American Truck Simulator. We're going to be jumping in where we left off on the Route 66 westbound. We're starting in Joplin. We're going to be making our way to Albuquerque. We've got a couple of stops along the way. And yeah, it's just in general going to be a good time. So let me get my notes up here. By the way, I hope you're all well caffeinated today. I hope you are. Because, you know, that caffeine's going to be good. By the way, I'm going to throw this out here. And regardless of whether you're watching this over on YouTube or you're watching on Twitch, doesn't matter where you're watching, I want you to chime in. I'm thinking about adding, because I've got a smartwatch, adding a heart rate monitor when I'm playing specific games on stream. And I want you to like throw out, do you think that would be something that would be interesting to see when you guys scare the shit out of me, especially when I'm playing stuff like DayZ or Arma? Or nah, it's not a feature, it's a bug. Chime in. Your call. Anyway, like I said, today we're going to be doing our first hop is going to be from Joplin, Missouri to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Could be fun even with some, see, there you go. See, that's what I'm saying. I want you guys to have a little bit of say here, right? Like, throw down. Let me know what you think. These are all just ideas. I don't know for sure, but, I don't know if it'll work. This is why we ask. But yeah, so we're going to be starting in Joplin, Missouri, where we left off last week. We're going to go to Tulsa, Oklahoma. From Tulsa, we're going to go to Oklahoma City, then to Amarillo, Texas, and then Albuquerque, New Mexico. That's the route for today, hopefully. Now, I might need a little help with this because, again, last night I was trying to set some stuff up, like get things going, but I couldn't find anything in Joplin to Tulsa. I was making sure some of my mods were set up, and what I need to know is there a way to force a job in American Truck? From specific cities. So we're going to see. Native in-game features. No. I need to force it. The modding method, forcing exact cargo and routes. I have to use virtual speditor. Oh, god damn it. I don't want to do that. Chat. Hi, Sleepy. I vaguely remember there being a tool to inject jobs. I do believe Truckee Mod, Truck Books was one of them. And this one is virtual speditor, but what it does, it's an external save editing program that forces exact jobs into your game. How to use it: you use the tool to select your exact starting city, destination, and cargo type. Then load into American Truck Simulator. Accept the job directly from your active company menu. Oh, God. Save edit. I can save edit, but, oh, man. Does the job require a specific trailer? I mean, I guess it depends. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. I want to see if I can job market, right-click to select destination city. I mean, that's actually kind of dope. I like that idea. But this was a conversation that was started back in 2019. They should actually let us do that. That is 100% definitely something I think they should let us do. Absolutely, right? Like, yeah. Filter by destination. Right-click or middle-click any discovered city on your world map to filter all available loads by that specific destination. I mean, okay, so we kind of have it, but it's not quite the same. You know what I mean? All right. Well, it looks like here we go. We're going to this mod called Virtual Speditor Job Scheduler Program. Update 24/03/2026. So it hasn't been updated since March. Okay. This program is Virtual Speditor. It allows you to add jobs to job list in ATS2. It works for American Truck as well. Okay. Well, shit. 155 plus. I mean, when was this updated last? May 7th, but on 2026. Okay, let's go to. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna check this out. So I'm gonna take you guys along for this journey. See if we can. Because I don't want to have to do this every time, though, because this is such a horse's ass, right? Like, I do not want to have to pop out of the game, choose my location, and then, like, that is bobtail. I'm not bobtailing. I'm not doing it empty, man. I'm not. I'm not doing this just for the drive. I want to have a reason why I'm going along this route other than to just drive it. If we had road trip, yeah, totally. But we don't have road trip right now. I'm not bobtailing. Just drive. No. I refuse to just drive there. That's boring as hell. Okay, here we go. That is boring, chat. Just drive there. No. Negative Ghost Rider, the pattern is full. Listen, just run anyway. Don't tell me, hey, this is protected. No. Excuse me. No. How in the All right. Let's do this. File Explorer. Now I gotta point it at the right location. How you doing, Pete? Can park at all little roadside? Yeah, that's fine. I get it. We're gonna do that when we get road trip. Again, otherwise, parking at all of these, I just want to make some money. I want to do this and make money, man. Okay, get off my balls. What do I need? Excuse me? No. Sir? Okay, yep. Map. Why do I need map? Excuse me? Base. What the Okay, you know what? Hold on. That's fine. Excuse me? What do you mean map name? There is no map name. What the fuck? Okay, this thing is actual crap. Do I need... Okay, hold on. Here's the thing. I don't think I actually read the instructions here. Hey, Pesto. Really need to make top 10 lists? Why? Sometimes top 10 lists don't really... I mean, top 10 lists can be all right, but... Oh. I need... Why? I don't want to download the distributables for fucking Virtual C++. That sounds like a bunch of bullshit. Program does not have build in cities or cargo's database. Everything is read from your save file. That allows it to work for every map mod, cargo mod. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Program is learning itself. When not found, old 3,000 kilometer method is taken. Wait, what? Top 10 list of longest RPGs. And they kept comparing MMO play length to same. No, it's not the same. It is not even close to the same. Not even remotely close. Okay, listen. I already got the goddamn download, but all right. Okay. I understand what it did wrong. I don't know why it was reading from the. Okay, so I actually need to go into documents and there it is. Oh God, my nose is about to explode. Profiles, please. Yeah, there we go. Okay. When was that? Oh my God, when was this? All right, theme profiles. Why? All right, listen, bro. Okay, I think that's got it. All right, let's see if I can do this and get it working properly, shall we? This thing doesn't work, man. I literally just followed its instructions and it's not doing diddly shit all. Yep, it's not doing anything. When was the page updated? May 6th. May 6th. It won't even detect. It doesn't even detect. Like, how messed up is that? That is fucked, bro. Yeah, it won't even. This is bullshit, man. Actual bullshit. Yeah. It will not actually. Oh, I love that Speditor. It's like, bro. I'm looking at your thing here, and buddy. This is not doing what I need it to do. So we're just gonna have to hopefully. No, I don't want to. This is way too much bullshit. It's like the Speditor map tool, right? And I'm looking at this and I'm like, this ain't willing to do shit. Like, yeah, you know what? It's not even worth fucking with. I'm not gonna waste my time. Hi, Saracel. I'm not even gonna waste my time anymore. Can't do it. Detect what? It's not detecting the game save. Okay, so by the way, I have a whole bunch of stuff to yeah, okay, that's good. We're gonna go drop that down, put it where it needs to be. More company skins, chat. It's all just skins, company, like real Canadian companies, guys. All just real company stuff. This is all stuff that's local on the highways around me where I live. So nachos and hogwash. I'll give you hogwash, sir. Yeah, so this is from Steam. It says for John Ruda, but I wanted it for the SCS Kenworth W900. It bothers me that the skin is made to all of them, but if it's on Steam, it shouldn't be able to work with the mod trucks. I'm just saying. Should not be able to work with mod trucks, but here we are. Here we are. This is everybody gonna do what they're gonna do. They're gonna fight the man. Okay, there we go. There. Boom. See, we're just adding in skins for trucks, okay? And I listen, I will see you your hogwash, sir. I was turning the dynamic brightness on the screen off because I don't want it. All right, cheers. Bottoms up. Here's the coffee. That's a nice blend. So today's coffee of choice is from Kicking Horse. It's called Happy Camper. Nice medium roast. It's a medium roast. Very nice. Now that we got some bodies here, I'm gonna run this question again. Audi's already answered. I want to get I want to get everybody else's sort of perspective on this, because I have the smartwatch, right, and it tracks all sorts of cool things. I was wondering how many of you would like to see a heart rate monitor when I'm playing specific games up on the screen. So when you guys do dumb shit like scare the bejesus out of me during a quiet moment in a video game, you know who I'm talking to. Y'all know. You can see that spike in the cortisol and the heart rate. Pete's like 1. Of course, Pete's like gonna be 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Seems fun, but stream is small on my work laptop, so probably couldn't read it anyway. I would make it so it was noticeable. I mean, I want people to be able to see it, you know? Piece like for science. Uh-huh. For science, chat. You see that? For science. That's freight market. We don't want that. We want the cargo market. We want Tulsa. Right click. Really? No. If we're here, why can I not right click on this? It says right click or middle click. Really? Okay. How about if I do Tulsa? Okay. Let's check the external market then. They really, yeah, that's so broken. All right, perfect. We got something from Joplin to Tulsa. Beautiful. Let's go. For science, he says. Well, then I know what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm going to set it up and we're going to see. I'll, you know, depending on the game, I may have it on. I may not have it on. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Okay, well, we're good. Now, something I think we need to do here, though. Go into the options. We're going to turn interior sounds up. We're going to turn some of this down. Okay. Trailer noise, yeah. Radio volume is 0. Okay. That sounded pretty good. All right, so it is currently 5:04 a.m. Oh, I've got it on the... I was like, why does my wheel feel so dead? That's better. Because I had it on the profile. I had it on my profile for Forza. That's why. I was like, it feels a little dead. Just different games, different profiles. All right, so we got an early morning start. Something else I'm gonna ask, and be perfectly honest. Y'all like the new the new camera angle we got going on here for this? You guys like this? Or do I need to change this out a little bit? Oh, that's what I thought. Okay, we gotta... Camera looks good. Yeah, I've got it actually sitting on a tripod on my desk in front of my gaming monitor. So it actually sits up just above, like, almost at eye level for me. Y'all couldn't give me both gates? You chintzy ass mother trucker. All right, well, try not to touch, not scrape any metal on metal. Ooh, that is loud. All right, one moment. Okay, I think that's better. That train's too short. I think our guy who does the train mod needs to put some more work into it. I remember like in 157, the trains were considerably longer with this mod, but they're not all that great now. They're not much longer than the SCS trains are. Okay, so a couple of things that I want to discuss. Number one, very soon here, because Frightful Mage is doing a bit of a purge and getting rid of a whole bunch of stuff and just tidying things up because he may have a move in his future. We don't know for sure yet, but it is possible for work-related move. So I'm going to be adopting his Moza R5 for a time. So that means I've got to rejig some things. Yeah. Are they? Nope, they are not rescaling the map for road trip. They are not. They don't expect everyone to be doing 300 mile an hour, Pete. They want everybody to be doing highway speeds and following the, you know, they don't want us driving around it, you know. Yep, no, they're not rescaling the map. There are no plans to rescale the map as far as we know. So that means that I am about to become the... Exactly, it's not Need for Speed, exactly. That means I'm going to become the proud user of Moza R5 with a truck sim, with the TSW truck sim wheel. So for a time, until he knows for sure what's going on. But in the meantime, he's going to be purging stuff anyway because he's got to get some stuff out, right? It is what it is. Why do we have to get the thing from Subtropolis, man? This place is terrible. Oh, please tell me we're doing the... is this outside? Please tell me it's outside. Please tell me it's... Oh, that's car. Shit. Okay, fine. Fine. Can't go the car way, huh? Thank you. So that's going to take some getting used to. I could have sworn to... No, they're not doing a rescale. That would be awesome, but no, unfortunately not. Oh, no. I'm an idiot. Oh, my goodness. Boy. When you're dumb, you're dumb. No, they're going to be adding a little bit of extra stuff in specifically for road trip, but they're not doing a rescale as far as I understand. I still find it funny that we're going to get Indiana before we get North Dakota. They're doing South Dakota, British Columbia. What the hell is like, what happened? Why is North Dakota getting ignored? North Dakota, what'd y'all do to SCS software? What the hell, man? And SCS, why wouldn't you, if you got South Dakota on the book, why would you not just add North Dakota instead of Indiana? Like, why? Come on, we got to get that northern border with Canada going here. What the hell? What the hell, man? Maybe just copy pasta. I don't think it's... The thing is, and as we know, SCS software is not known for copy pasta. Dakota's Montana, 'tis where our nuke silos are. Fuck your nuke silos. You heard me. Giant penis rocket people. You heard me. I'll fight you. God damn. Our nuclear silos. Well, that's fine. They got to let us rip on Indy. I mean, they better. If they're giving us road trip, we better be able to take that freaking Dodge Charger or Dodge Challenger and freaking take it out and rip across the track with it. Like, come on. Give us the ability, or like the Ford Mustang, give us the ability to do these things, you know? Yeah, I said that. I've come to realize I'm becoming increasingly hostile, more hostile towards my American viewership for some reason. I still say they should have had Star Trek near. Yes, I agree. They should have had the Star Trek nod near Bozeman. I absolutely agree with you on that. 100%. Okay. I forgot how much I dislike this place. All right, so while these are definitely more comfortable to wear, the downside, again, the reason why I don't like headphones, it ends up leaving me feeling very disconnected from the room space around me, and it's hard for me to then judge how these things in. I can't tell how loud I'm speaking. I could be shouting in the microphone. I couldn't tell you that I'm shouting, other than my throat is getting a little sore, which is obnoxious for anybody up on the upper floor if they're trying to work, i.e. doing a freaking, they're doing a Teams call, you know, for work. So there's that. This truck is so loud, bro. I forgot how loud my Mac is. Okay, definitely gonna be okay. I gotta missile launch, pops nacelles out, goes to warp, easy peasy. I mean, right? First contact. Easy enough, right? Easy enough. I am nowhere near this. Oh my God. I am so... Bro. To be fair, light speed jump wasn't until they were in space. But I mean, right? Exactly. Yeah, they didn't hit the... warp and attract. Well, we already kind of had the attention of the Vulcans for first contact, but because they've been spying on us for a while. Bastards. Vulcans and Romulans have been spying on us for a while, apparently. Can't leave well enough alone. Hell no. Gotta interfere with the Humies. Oh, we're not even in the line. Come on. What is this? We overcorrected, chat. How in the actual fuck, bro? How am I this bad today? How am I this bad today? Chat, this is again why we don't drive. This is why I don't drive truck real life. All right, there we go. Now we got it. Just a smidge. There we go. Nice and easy. First try, right? Right, chat? First try. First try. Technically, they had people there during during Cold War era, yeah. Yep, that's right. That's right. Exactly. YouTube first try. First try every time. Might as well get that coffee into me. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Chat, we're not known for edits around here, so you know. If you were expecting anything professional grade, you're going to be sorely disappointed. So yeah, this is definitely going to be interesting. Oh, I'm going to have to. Okay, never mind. We'll just. How? Oh. Okay, well, we're going to turn around. Looks like they're mining all of this out, honestly. That's kind of cool. So, we got our first one. We're on our way to Tulsa. We're going to figure eight through here, so I've got enough time to get the trailer swung around so I'm not getting wedged getting out of here, you know? See, look at that. Professional. Top-notch professional grade. Oh, God. Ah, the light is blinding. Jesus. The adaptive lighting is a thing for sure. I will say the one thing I'm actually kind of looking forward to is I'm looking forward to checking out the improved materials. Tulsa's a good town. My dad and his wife lived there for years. Dad ran the lab and at the tier refine. Nice, dude. That's actually really cool. Oh, nope, we're going this way. Oh, shit. Truck's a little tipsy. I haven't tried the beta branch for 1.60. Again, you guys know I'm not really into. I like the stability of things. So beta branches now, I used to get excited about testing them. I'm like, you know what? I can wait. I can wait for them to, you know, dial things in. I don't want to have to deal with the bugs or anything. I deal with enough bugs playing Star Citizen. I don't need one of the more stable games I own to have issues, you know? Still a bit, the new sleep mechanism. You're still a bit, yeah, you're thinking a bit still. I mean, I'm looking forward to the new sleep mechanic, honestly. We needed it. We legitimately needed a new sleep mechanic, though. We needed that fixed. Instead of it, like, I know people, I love the fact that people always bitch, well, I can't sleep if I'm doing convoy. That's because it's just like anything else. That would advance the day for one person. Oh, you're not sure if you like it or not yet? Got it. Right? And people are always complaining, yeah, but it sucks. I don't, you know, I can't actually like properly rest. It's like, yeah, but then you'd be sitting there for like 3 hours while your friends were still playing. Is that what you want? Or do you want to be like, snap of the fingers and like, okay, I slept. I got my rest. We're good. Right? It's not realistic, but if you were playing convoy, which means it's like the only other way to do it is you would have to force everyone off the road to allow them to sleep like it does in Minecraft. Right? Not sleep doesn't work for the same reason why you can't sleep in vanilla MC server. Yeah. Everyone would have to sleep. Exactly. So what I don't understand is why the people who are complaining about that mechanic, why they don't understand that. Why are they bitching then? Well, but that takes away from the realism of having to sleep in convoy. It's like, well then, if you're running a convoy server, then that means you have to force everyone off the road. Like, but they want to complain about it. It's like, guys, fuck off. Stop your bitching. Just enjoy it. And then, you know what? Like, hey, yeah, you gotta sleep. You gotta pull off. You gotta get a coffee or whatever, right? The new mechanic is closer to what they do. Yeah, exactly. You have mandatory breaks every couple of hours, right? You don't have to like pull off and sleep for 8 hours, right? Like, you have rest stops, which also means that you've got a little bit more, I think would make route planning a little bit more important. What I would actually like to hopefully be able to see is to actually plan in like proper manual route planning that allowed for stops. Right? Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's just anybody who's currently checking it out right now. So I'm taking it. You've been checking out 1.60. How are the improved interior materials so far? Like the interior material mapping and lighting changes that they've made. That's really all I'm interested in. I don't care about the sleep mechanic, but I'm definitely now with the enhanced sleep mechanic. I'm more likely to actually turn on fatigue again. Waiting for full reads. Oh, you haven't tried. Oh, you're waiting. Okay. I got you. I understand. I thought maybe you'd already been checking it out. All right, so there we go. We're on our way to Tulsa. This truck actually sounds like it's got a knock in the engine, by the way. I don't know if you heard that. Yeah, they're adding in the micro sleeps. No, we'll stay where we are. Yeah, we're heading to. Why am I going back towards Joplin? So basically, you can nod off again and have an accident. Yep. Yeah, I know. Some people are pissed off. They don't like that mechanic either. It's like, bro, listen. If you don't want that as a mechanic with the yawning and the micro sleeps, and it pisses you off, then turn off fatigue. Because guess what normally happens when we're fighting to not go to sleep? We start nodding off, even while we're driving. And if you say you don't when you're driving, you're a fucking liar. Nobody can stay up over 24 hours and not nod off to sleep unless you've been hitting them beans. You doing the beans? You on drugs? Knock it off. I said what I said. You heard me. Oh, shit. Brakes. I'm looking forward to actually difference in physics and everything else, and having some proper car and pickup truck physics in this too. Yeah, just like in earlier versions. My thing was just having it all of a sudden. You're like, your dude needs a fucking nap in the middle of the afternoon. That's the only reason why I turned the fatigue off. Was I got tired of the like constantly having dude fall asleep at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's like, bro, no. We start at 6 a.m. I should not be dozing off at freaking 2 or 3 p.m. falling asleep, like, or at 5 a.m. Like, no. So the new sleep mechanic is actually, as far as I'm concerned, a major improvement. I want to be able to, we'll have Truck World Australia for that. Thing is, though, is they won't add that to this now, and you know why? Because every other developer who's doing a trucking game has that. SCS isn't about, everybody tries to copy SCS software, but SCS software doesn't copy others. You see what I'm getting at? So they're not going to add that in. They probably could, but I don't think they will. And you know what? Just like how for the longest time they said they wouldn't be doing any of their games like American Truck or Euro Truck for console, and yet here we are. We're getting Euro Truck Simulator 2 and American Truck Simulator on the Xbox and the PlayStation. Xbox isn't a big far stretch because it's just it's basically a Windows gaming box anyway, right? So not really a hard or far stretch for that one. PlayStation's a bit of a different beast. But we're at a point technologically now, and the consoles are actually at a point hardware-wise. Are they even working TWA still? What do you mean? Yeah, Truck World Australia is still, yeah. They're still they keep releasing Truck World Australia. Yeah, it's still in development. The dev, they're I do believe the release is later this year. So yeah, it is still under development. They have you can go and download the demo and check it out for yourself right now. We don't want this one. Nope. We want the next one up. This next corner that we turn in at. GameStop, huh? Meme stonks. All the meme stonks. Chat, if you're just joining us, welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. We're on the road from Joplin all the way to Tulsa right now in American Truck Simulator. We're making our way across the U.S. from Chicago to L.A. in 3 different streams. Today is stream number 2. I played First Haul. Yeah. But that's what I mean is so yeah, you checked out First Haul, so you already know. Go. I swear to God, if you don't go, that man was about to just I was about to do terrible, horrible things to that man's truck. A man in his van. So yeah, they are playing, still working on it, and it is still in development. And I do believe it is later this year that we're going to see it released. But again, I think, remember, in a lot of cases, I think the major disconnect for a lot of people is we're so used to being inundated with these indie projects from these small solo devs that somebody did. Basically, it's a college student or a university student that they released their project on Steam as a game, and they did it in a year, right? Whereas an actual development studio in most games take anywhere from 5 to 10 years to develop. Like, perfect example. How long has Valheim been around in early access? Mind you, when they released it into early access, it already played like a finished game. They made sure everything was solid before they released it into early access. September this year is when we finally get 1.0 in the Northlands, and it's finished. It is officially full release. It is finished, right? They had already been working on it for 3 years before it was released in early access. It's been in early access for 6 years. 6 years, I do believe. 6 years now. That's 9 fucking years. 9 years, chat. Games take a while to build. It's not, unless you're running something like Electronic Arts and as a publisher, and you've got like thousands of people working on a game. Games take a long time. It takes a long time and a lot of money to develop a game. And I think there is a major disconnect with that, because we're so used to being flooded by a lot of these indie titles that are just like, again, it's usually, people who've just self-published their project for school, that they built for school because they were in a game design class or something, right? Man, that what is that? I don't know. I don't know. Something behind me. Something. I don't know what it is, but it sure as hell is something. I get the feeling it's a cop, but you know, hey. Oh shit. Oh well. Too late. Thanks for using the Will Rogers Turnpike. You're welcome. I needed to be in this lane anyway, so not a big deal. we're already in the right spot. Tulsa, Joplin. Well, we're not going back to Joplin, so that'd be asinine. We're heading to Tulsa. All right, chat. That one was using the engine brake. All right. Okay. Not often you hear the AI trucks use an engine brake. That's actually kind of cool. See, now that is one of those little functions or tweaks that I think needs to be more present in American truck. More so American truck, because there really aren't a lot of European trucks that have jake brake that use engine brakes. So a lot more use of day cabs too with the AI traffic, I'm noticing, which is quite nice too. I'm wondering, and maybe somebody can fill me in. I am wondering specifically, when are we finally going to see BDFs in Euro Truck Simulator 2? No, they don't really have them. They're not those trucks. They're built with a transmission retarder. It's not an engine brake. They don't use an engine brake. They use transmission retarder instead. That's why. Yeah. Yeah. Big difference there. But remember, like, you have a lot of places, density-wise, are a lot more compact and tighter built. So noise in urban areas is a big deal. So everything is built around noise suppression, right? BDFs. I know that they said that they're planning on adding BDFs, but I wanted to know if anybody knew when they were finally going to be adding them in. I want my goddamn box truck without having a mod. BDF, the box trucks. What do you mean, what is a BDF? How do you not know? It's a box truck. You know, the truck and the truck chassis has a box on it.
Grid is live.
That guy Jack, thanks so much for the thanks for the raid. Raiders, welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Thanks for checking out Coffee and Chrome. We're on our way to Tulsa. We started in Joplin. We're taking three episodes of Coffee and Chrome to make our way from Chicago straight across to LA. But we're doing it the old Route 66 to a certain degree. Now, here's the thing. You say a straight truck, but remember, in North America, a box truck or a straight truck generally isn't towing a trailer. It doesn't have a hitch and it doesn't have a trailer, whereas most European setups have a trailer. Like my nice modded custom freaking Scania or my or the Volvo. Yeah, we're talking, well, no, not LGVs. We're talking about BDFs. Box trucks, specific, like the box truck and or rigids. I guess rigid would be the rigid trucks are another. I guess that's another way that they're described in Europe. Jack, hope you're having a wonderful day. What were you up to today? How was your stream? Low goods vehicles. Yeah. Shop to shop transfer. Well, not necessarily. I want the rigids, but I want the rigids where, you know, how you've got your truck and your truck and your chassis with the box on it, but then you're also hitched. You've got a trailer as well, right? Usually, a lot of that stuff, if I remember correctly, is utilized for multi-stop. So you're dropping one load off at one place, and then you're continuing on with the rigid to another location for a drop. But yeah, it could, yeah, low goods vehicles. I guess that would be. I mean, I know that a lot of that stuff, like we have them here too, right? Where you've got we just refer to them as box trucks. A lot of those guys, they drive as their day drivers, right? So you're just literally driving, you know, to the same. You have the same route every single day. You pick up the depot and you drop at the same places, right? But we don't have multi-stop capacity. So, wait, is Aldi in America now? Is Aldi in the U.S.? I don't recall Aldi being in the U.S. Aldi was like European. Why would I not be backing? Game, why you play with me like this? Why are you playing? This seems like the dumbest place for a drop, by the way. This is what I get for using random. I'm going to have to just set it to strictly to skilled. I kind of like the random because it changes it and it makes it a little bit more believable, but man. I should be dropping off in that freaking loading dock. Not here. This is weird as hell. But there's the first leg done. All right, so we're going from here to Oklahoma City. It was a good stream, doing some trucking on American roads, just getting so confused with what state I can turn right on. That can get, yeah. I just turn right on red on all of them because in Canada, unless you see the sign, it's a fucking right turn on a red. Okay. You guys have Aldi? Oh, really? Interesting. Cargo market? Yes. Okay, so we're in Tulsa. And we want to go to Oklahoma City, which is pretty close. How in the actual hell do you guys have nothing from Tulsa to Oklahoma City? Yo. So, oh no, we need, there we go. There it is. There it is. Okay. No. External marketplace. Thank you. Empty pallets. Empty pallets. Oh, we got a bit going to Oklahoma. In Oklahoma. Okay. Well, we're going to Oklahoma City. So which one pays the best? Empty pallets it is. We have Aldi. Lots of them. Ooh, you came in just as it rolled over. Sorry, Jack. Sorry about that, Jack. I actually have mine manually set to start the ads every hour. That way, when you come in as a new viewer, generally, you don't get hit with the pre-roll. It's the only way to disable the pre-roll, right? And let's be honest, if there's one thing I've learned in the 10 years I've been streaming on Twitch, we all hate pre-roll, even those of us that stream. And I generally, if I go into a channel and the first thing I get hit with is the pre-roll ads, I fucking dip. I'm out. You lost me. You didn't even give me a chance to interact with the channel or the chat or see what the hell is going on. I'm gone. Adios. You have lost me. My retention is gone. But you give me a couple of minutes to at least talk before I get bitch slapped with ads because of the timer. Okay, I'm a little more forgiving with that then, you know. Usually, as a rule. Did I not take that job? Excuse. Whoa, bruh. Fucking Mercedes drivers, bro. Yo, you and your CTS can. I'll rip your bumper off, lady. I swear to God, I will get out and I will freaking tear it off with my own bare hands. Oh, hey, it's starting to rain. I sound so aggressive when I do that. Okay, hold on 1 second, chat. 1 second. No. No. All right, there we go. Had to corral a little dog so it wasn't screaming. All right, there we go. I'm surprised it wasn't a BMW driver or a Ram driver. I mean, Ram drivers. Here it's the boys with the big old lift kit pickup trucks. Speaking of which, the Ford F-350 dually heavy duty in front of us there. No, listen. Oh, what? Why? Oh. I was already here. So apparently I didn't have to do squat. I just needed to come back in and around. Oh, look, this one's actually going to have me load at the loading dock. Should have looked at the map, huh? God damn it. We were already here, chat. Oh my God. We just blocked her. What? All right, well, we're just going to pull straight. Shit. And before anybody asks, no, I am not using a snowy moon. I use Project Next Gen, but I do not use Snowy Moon. I'm not paying that man for goddamn reshape. Sorry, E&B with, you know, basically it's just a DXGI freaking injector overlay on top of the game. I'm not paying for that. Little Ram driver. It's got a Hemi. Hold my beer. Yeah, sounds about right. Got a Hemi. Hold my beer. Oh God, that blurred. All right, there we go. I think we're fine. We're in the line. We're good. It wasn't until yesterday that I realized you could get a reshade for ATS. Yeah, so I'm actually working on making my own called Hollywood Truck Commercial. So, but mine will be free because, yeah, it's just how I roll. I'm not making anybody pay for mine. I will put the time in freely because I want it to be something that people can enjoy and use. Just like I enjoy tinkering around under the hood with stuff like Reshade. It's not going to be locked behind some paywall over on Patreon or anything. As soon as I'm done messing around with it and I'm happy with it, everybody else will have access to it. That's how it's going to go. All right, here we go. We ready? On our way to Oklahoma City, chat. You know what? I'm maybe gonna go out this way. Let's see how this goes. We'll go. Yeah, we're gonna go out this way. This is how it's routing us anyway. So, and you know the crazy part is, I'm not using. Everything I'm using. It doesn't require any kind of like, you know, Patreon or paid or anything. It's all the free filters. And I like to think I've kind of captured the basic elements of what we've got here. Looks pretty, I'm pretty happy with it. It looks pretty decent, I think. Yeah, sure, it doesn't have like FSR or DLSS or DLAA or any of that jazz, but you know what? I'll wait for that to be properly implemented through Vulkan or DX12, DirectX 12, rather than, you know, fake inject it into the game and get the weird, smudgy, blurry mess that I see. It's the only downside I don't like is I've seen a lot of people use it, and it does this weird, blurry, smudgy mess that just, yeah, it improves the lighting. Great, fantastic, but man, it is messy. It is so freaking messy. Meanwhile, this, I'm not getting any of the weird smudging. I don't have any of the weird blurring. And, you know, everything else still has a fairly decent, not over contrast or blown out saturation levels or anything. I'm trying to It's not easy. That's the thing, because it's like it's like just little tiny micro increment changes, and then you test and you go back. You're like, okay, well, that looked all right, and you have to do each one of these changes individually, and you have to keep record of everything that you change, and then you go back, you dial it back to 0, and you change something else and check it and run the game, and then dial it back to 0, right? And you have to do each one of these things like that. And this is why game development takes so long, because sometimes you will be, especially if you're working in engine, like doing any kind of like game engine stuff, lighting is probably the biggest hurdle to overcome. It's actually harder to do proper solid lighting. It's harder than physics in a video game design. It's harder than fucking physics. Physics are actually easy to work with in a game engine by comparison. Lighting and trying to get like your color and your saturation and your tone mapping and everything is way harder to do. Just ditching Snowy, using in-game AA, and ditching old Steam command line properties. See, I'm still using my Steam command line parameters. I haven't ditched any of that. I'm still keeping it because it still works. Still functions. Hi, Luke. Yeah, I don't... That's the thing. This is in-game AA. This is all in-game AA. That's the one that I love, the on-screen. You guys can basically chat to each other that way. Yeah, I use the Tobii Eye Tracker 5. I've had this thing for about 6 or 7 years now. Swear by it. Next to the actual wheel and the shifter, probably one of the best pieces of equipment ever invested. Straight up. Six out of 7? Wait, what? I love how it routes me through there. I'm like, bro, I can't go that way. That's not open anymore. It's all auto tools now. Well, I would say honestly, if you're doing, if it's just for American Truck and Euro Truck Simulator, no. But if you play stuff like Elite Dangerous, if you play Microsoft Flight Sim, if you play Star Citizen, you know, there are so many different, DCS World, stuff like that, right? It is honestly a worthy purchase. Definitely worth the money. Yeah, see, Star Citizen, it's incredible. It is absolutely incredible for Star Citizen. Because you can use the head and eye tracking, which means like trying to track, like it's great for tracking targets in like Star Citizen. It's phenomenal for that. It's really good for that in DCS World as well. I'm really thinking I'm just about got this dialed in where I want it to be. Why are we going? Oh, you know what? That's fine. Whatever. Got me freaking zipping here like a jerk. Freaking GPS like, hey, we're gonna route you through the truck stop, man. Oh, just a couple of... Yeah. Now, are you running HOTAS or HOSAS? Like, are you running the flight stick and the throttle, or are you running dual flight stick? Because I run a HOTAS setup, but that's because I do a lot of flights. I used to do a lot of flight sim stuff too, but I would rather actually have a HOSAS running the dual sticks. Flight stick and throttle. I got you. I want to switch out my throttle for a secondary stick. Run dual stick instead. Holy Jesus. Jesus, bud. Freaking lightning something, isn't it? Flashbang. It is nice to have. Yeah, it is, Luke. You're absolutely right. It is very nice to have. Picked it up cheap off FB Marketplace, the old Thrustmaster HOTUS. I mean, you know what? If it works, that's all that matters, right? I don't know how close this thing is, but I'm hoping I can get over without causing an accident. Oh, nope. Apparently I don't want to be... Oh, no, we're good. Ah, shit, we're not. Damn it. All right, too late. Decisions were made. Dad screwed up. I don't know what to tell you. We chose wrong, chat. Weather kind of got the better of me there. I was too busy staring at my chat window and not paying attention to where I'm supposed to be going here, and look at what happened. Look what happened. Also, to be fair, sometimes the this is a little derpy. GPS can oh wow, GPS can bite my nuts. Is this realistic weather mod on? No. So the realistic weather mod I use is Project Next Gen. It is a paid for mod. It is the only, it and my Z mods are the only paid mods that I use. If you are going to work with a free one off of Steam Workshop, I would recommend the 8K weather off of Steam. Better than realistic brutal weather or brutal realistic weather or whatever it is. Just go with the 8K realistic weather. Probably one of the best free options that I can recommend. But if you're willing to spend like 20-ish bucks for a mod that is actively, constantly being updated and developed, yeah, Project Next Gen is one I can recommend. Yeah, the Z mods, engine mods for sound, and the Project Next Gen for weather. I won't use paid truck mods or paid trailer mods just because. Yeah, no. Trust me, I understand that. Like, I think I've been using it for like 3 years now. Every time the game gets updated, you just. You know, you go to the page and it's like, yeah, there it is. It's updated, and constantly adding in new road textures. And that's the thing, is it's an environmental mod, so there's no trademark or copyright infringement. I run left-handed VKB Gladiator and a mouse for Elite, so I want to get a second Gladiator. I got the VKB Gladiator. That's what I want to run. I want to run a second one of those as my left hand. I don't like using mouse for flight. It's so disconnected and unnatural for me. The other nice thing is, if I was actually running dual stick, if I throw the throttle in as well, then that allows me to actually properly have the second stick, if I'm flying Hilo in like DCS World or Arma, allows me to run proper flight stick throttle and collective. Right, so it becomes a much easier. Yet, do I have a? No, the windscreen effects are part of Project Next Gen. That's part of Project Next Gen. The water will eventually dry up on its own. Look dull. They're shiny on my screen. Even when I put the windows down, watch. I put the windows down. Check this. Takes the water off the windscreen, right? Takes the water. You got a couple of drops left on the window. That one already dry. I use railguns a lot. Some occasional heat mesh precision. So, I mean, that's true. I understand that. I get that. So those lines, you know how when you have water running like in like a line, you got a little bit of muck in there, like a little bit of mud and everything. You're not gonna be. No. Drops drops lines from wiper collecting water. Yeah. Those don't dry up as they're not dull though. They're shiny on my screen. It has a reflective. They also refract the line coming in. Lines from wiper collecting water. Yeah. But those, unfortunately, that again, yes, they sit there for a little bit longer than they probably should. Where am I supposed to put this thing, by the way? I'm in the right place. It doesn't really bother me too much, honestly. Okay, I am in the right place. Where am I supposed to be putting this freaking trailer? Oh, really? It's another one of these. Okay, we just pull straight in and park. Got it. Okay. Oh, we at least made it to Oklahoma. We've already done 2 of the cities today. We started in Joplin. We went to Tulsa. From Tulsa to Oklahoma City. We're still in our first day in game. Nice. This does not feel right for dropping off, by the way. Considering how fast the rest of the truck drives off, I kind of wish that and I hope that's something, I think Damien is actually working on that. So, we're going to go into options here. I need to change something really quick. Yeah, see, TAA, right? 300% adaptive clarity. And I've just got the Luma sharpening set to that. So I've got it set to 1.0. Gameplay. Automatic. Okay, you know what? We're just going to turn it as much as I like the random and I get the full points and full amount. I'm just going to set it back to skilled because it's got me parking in places that make no sense, like stopping and picking up loads in places that make 0 sense to me. You know what I mean? HOTAS or HOSAS would be more immersive for sure. Not sure I want to lose the accuracy. I've actually gotten pretty goddamn accurate with just being able to point the ship in the right general direction. The one thing I learned was using ships that have, that use traditional ballistic weapons made a big difference because you've really got to lead your target with ballistics, right? So I think with railguns, it's very similar because it's kind of an energy weapon, but it falls under the category of a ballistic weapon. So, okay, so we're in Oklahoma City. So from here, we are going to move on to Amarillo, Texas. That's the plan anyway. That's the plan. So let's get in here and see what we can do. All right. Cargo market first. Freight market. Yeah, cargo market. Oklahoma City. I mean, we could switch it and go to Abilene's too far out of the way. Man, can just give it straight up to me. All right, let's See if we can find something here to Amarillo then. Waco. Definitely. Abilene, no. Nope. We're not turning around and going back to Missouri. That kind of defeats the entire freaking premise. Let's start. Let's refresh this and see if we get anything new. We do not. All right. So here's the easiest way to do this. There was one to Albuquerque. Yeah, I don't want... Albuquerque's the end point, but I don't want to just speed run straight to Albuquerque, you know? I've actually got a route planned. Oh. All right, so... Yeah, I have a route planned, so... And that's something that I do when I'm doing these multi-stream sort of runs, is I like to plan the route out from town to town, especially when like we're sort of revisiting the old school Route 66 from Chicago across to LA. I do wish that would hurry up and just get off my freaking windshield though. All right, here we go. Let's see. We need... That's repair. That is not what I need. Maybe... No, not parking. I actually really want... There we go. We're gonna head over there. All right, let's get ourselves over and... Is that the Buc-ee's? Is that what that is? Is that the Buc-ee's? Oh, didn't leave much room for that fire truck, did I? Shit. Okay, listen, traffic. Make up your damn mind, bro. We're gonna head over to the truck stop there. I mean, we're only 3/4 of a tank, but still, that's not too bad. Mommy wagon in front of us there. Oh God, this is painful. This is so brutal. This is what happens when traffic density mods start working properly. Holy crap. Excuse me? Why are your hazards on? Where's the accident, bruh? Minivan in front of us is freaking the hell out. Look at that. It's just like... freaking out, bro. I'm starting to feel a little bit more confident about our traffic now. Oh, is this a stop? Oh, God, it's a stop sign up here. That's why it's so bright. Oh, this is going to take forever. We're going to be here a second. Hope you guys aren't in a rush, because if you are, the gods of traffic have other ideas. Mind you, that was awful nice, the dude up there in the... Just be cool. Cops coming by. There you go. See? We're just rolling along. No worries. Everyone is turning left. Why are none of you turning right, bro? What is happening here? Oh, look, we got a right turner. We got one turning right because traffic simulation and ATS is crap. I mean, we got 3 right in a row here going right. That seems fairly real. Well, you show them how to do it then, rookie. You show them how to make the traffic better. We've been complaining about traffic for a while, but even with all the mods and everything, there's not much we can do about it. There is really no game out there that gives us realistic traffic simulation. Traffic simulation in any single driving game is crap. At least we have traffic simulation in American Truck and Euro Truck. Even GTA. But we do have mods that traffic in IRL is crap too. Yeah, exactly. You can't change that. Exactly. But here's the thing. We have mods that change the traffic. I'm using a couple of them right now. Changes the density, it changes the overall, like, how traffic reacts and how it acts. There isn't a single game out there that as a driving game or even a simulator that gives us good like traffic simulation. No such thing. It does not exist. Does not exist. You know why? Because traffic in real life is crap anyway. Like Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto has a pretty solid system for traffic simulation, but even it's crap by comparison to, well, real life traffic is crap, but like it's just how would you improve traffic simulation in American Truck and Euro Truck? Because ultimately, at the end of the day, I've seen all sorts of real-world traffic derps. You can change traffic volume and behavior, but not spawning an origin-destination route algorithm. Yeah, and that's fine. There are some things that they keep under the hood and keep locked. I mean, that's fine, right? Middle fingers out the window could be I mean, yeah, you could absolutely. That'd make it a lot more realistic. But I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, even changing spawn point origin destination route algorithm, I don't think that's going to change much of the way traffic acts or reacts in American Truck and Euro Truck. It's still going to never quite feel real. And I don't think there's one singular answer that can fix it. And there isn't a single game developer out there that's actually cracked it yet. And end somewhere, not just pop around player in order to drive by random. So here's the thing. I don't know if anybody understands this, but there is actually a reason why traffic spawns the way it does generally in games. And it's because it is a resource saving cost that is made. During the development stages of a game, they determine how is the best way we have our traffic spawn in. Traffic spawns in around the player because it comes at a cost savings, because if this game was spawning traffic across the entire fucking map with park points, start points, end points, all of that, algorithmically, the game would never run. You wouldn't have the hardware to be able to run it. Has anyone ever wondered why there are limits, number one, in Convoy, but number two, why Truckers MP doesn't have AI traffic? It's the resource cost. If you have thousands of people driving around in a server in Truckers MP, you can't spawn all that traffic. They don't need to appear visually until close to a player, right? But they can still be tracked. CPUs can already do this. Yeah, again, it comes at a performance cost. So the algorithm wouldn't even start the traffic at its start location and end destination until you were within a certain range. Now, here's the problem with that. Is you get within that range, but you're just passing by, but the computer's already started the traffic algorithm for that location. Does it continue, or does it then cut it because you're just like you're passed through that entire area, right? Like, again, the way traffic is generally set up in driving games is for cost savings for performance. It's the same reason why we don't have realistic traffic in the on the ground in Flight Simulator. It's just little things that are just going by to give us the perception of traffic flow on the ground, but it's not actual traffic flow because we don't have the compute power for that. But from a personal gaming computer side, you wouldn't be able to have something like that algorithmically running in the background constantly trying to make adjustments, because your CPU would be pinged so continuously just trying to keep up with the traffic that it wouldn't be doing anything else. Yeah, great. We have CPUs can already do this. Yeah. You're right. They can. But you have to keep it so it runs stably across multiple different platforms, because nobody cares. Devs would find resources if they needed. So are they just pulling these resources out of their ass? I'm not saying the devs need the resources. I'm saying, like, everybody has a different computer setup. If you don't have the physical resources, as in your CPU, GPU, RAM, and hard drive space, and the constant read-write, don't give me that. It's not about necessarily development. They could probably implement something like this from the development side. From the player side, there are a lot of people who are playing this on a potato. You wouldn't be able to run traffic like that on a potato. Some of these people who are playing this are only getting 40 FPS to begin with because of the kind of computer that you add in. A more realistic, substantial freaking traffic algo into that with more realistic spawn rates and end rates and, you know, destination pathing and everything like that, their computers are going to fucking burst into flames. How is that going to improve player base? It's not. Yeah, Steam Deck only. Shit like that's not running on a Steam Deck. Stuff like that isn't going to run on console either. So again, why are they going to develop something like that, and institute it in a game when the bulk of their player base aren't playing on higher end PCs that could actually allow for something like that to run? It's a waste of time, and it is a waste of money to do that. There is no return on investment. There is no ROI on that. From a business standpoint, there is no return on investment for that. Yeah, you're right. We do. But again, why develop it if there's no return on investment? Having the graphics levels vary, that makes sense, because that is something that is indicative across the board for most games. But if I were running a development studio, like right now, I'm running a development studio, I'm building a driving simulator, I'm not giving players the option to custom design traffic flow. The amount of time and man hours paid out for that, for the amount of people that are actually going to utilize that feature, is not worth it. It's not just, again, at this point, now we're talking about the developer's resources, which is cash and manpower. That's not shifting poles. That's resources. It's a different resource conversation. And as I said, that time and the money spent to pay people for their time to develop that, there's no return on it. For the small amount of people that are going to be able to run that kind of stuff anyway. This is why game developers, especially developers who specifically run in the realm of driving simulators, do not develop realistic traffic. This is why we don't have a driving simulator that gives us real-world traffic algorithms and density and everything else. It's not that I shifted the pole. You can say that all you want. But you have to, I am looking at the resources from both sides. We talked about the resources on the player side, and now I'm talking about the resources from the development side. Because both count in this conversation. I'm sure there is some stuff they could do to clean this up and optimize it better. Do I think they could probably have something closer to what Rockstar has for Grand Theft Auto 5? Probably. But do we really want reactive traffic like we have in Grand Theft Auto? Hell no. Like, no. I know for a long time that SCS is doing minimum they need. If they're doing minimum they need, then why are they still the most popular trucking games on the planet? And why do so many people keep putting thousands of hours in monthly? Why is the player base growing? Why are people excited for it to come out on console? If they're doing the bare minimum, they're only doing the bare minimum in your eyes. That's your opinion. You don't have factual data, real world data to prove that or back that up. That is your opinion. And that's your opinion, and you're allowed to have your opinion. But I don't back it up then. If that's your belief, then back it up. Prove how they are only doing the bare minimum. as they're building out maps and they're going back and rebuilding entire parts of the map from older versions of the game. And freely, mind you. Or how they provide us with brand new trucks and brand new trucks added in, truck models that they work out licensing deals to obtain. Again, freely. We don't pay for any of these things. Tell me how that's bare minimum. Explain to me how they are constantly improving their game engine on the back end for both Euro Truck and American Truck that use similar versions of the engine. There are slight differences between the two. I'm already aware of that. How they're constantly adding new DLC all the time at a price point that is affordable by most people. But go on, explain to me how they're doing the bare minimum. New maps, new trucks, new trailers. It's like 80-90% of their visible effort. So how's that bare... Again, you're not answering the question. How is it bare minimum? Do you know how long it takes to build a map out, to send a team out to do the research work, to capture all the photographic data that you need, and then to build the models to add that stuff into a game? If you have 3,000 people working on one single title, yeah, sure, I would say, yeah, they're absolutely being slow. But they're not that huge. They're under 1,000 people. And they're working 2 different games. And they're split into teams. And those teams then have to send people out, which then cuts their numbers down because those people have to do the research for the areas that they're going to be adding into the map. So they're sending people out to catch videography, to capture sound, to capture pictures, to capture real-world data so that they can then take that back and build this into the game. And then you've got the people who are actually building the trucks, right? That's bare minimum. Yeah, these changes take years. Exactly. So how is that bare minimum? I'm sorry. That still sounds like they're making an effort to keep their games up to date, to keep them relevant, to keep them enjoyable. That's not bare minimum. That would be like telling the guy who's been working a 12-hour shift in the back of a Wendy's flipping burgers, and he's using 2 spatulas and he's flipping off of 2 grills, that he's not working hard enough. Meanwhile, the guy's just about to fucking break, but he's just doing the bare minimum. Or the guy who's working in manufacturing has worked a double shift and can barely walk because his knees are killing him. But then you ask him to stay for another double. So he's worked 4 shifts in a row. Non-stop, no sleep, no proper breaks. But then tell him he's doing the bare minimum. How? What exactly are you looking for out of this? Like, what do you expect? Do you expect everyone to give 150%? Do you expect them to be present the whole time and everything is dialed up to 11? Like, what do you expect? False analogy. Bare minimum of programming code development. Have you tried to build your own game engine? Okay, so what side of this conversation are you coming into this from? Outside of modding, what is your expertise? Are you a programmer? Are you a software engineer? Do you know what it takes to develop these tools? Focused on 3D assets. Okay, so you know how much it takes to create 3D assets. Well, then maybe you should be working for SCS Software. Maybe you can write the ship. Have you ever considered that? You seem to know so much about the gaming industry and development. So why wouldn't you then apply as a team lead and maybe whip them into shape? Get them back on track to where you would like to see them. I've been critical of SCS in the past, and I'm not making any excuses for them at all. But I am coming at this with real world industry freaking experience, working with a variety of different gaming developers and spending time in studios and seeing the shit that they have to deal with and the multiple revisions of work that they have to do. And even working in an engine that is in-house that they are familiar with isn't always easy, especially if you have somebody that you bring in new. Trying to take 3D assets that are modeled in one and then transplant it over into an existing game engine and getting it to work sometimes doesn't always work. I've seen it first. Again, this is stuff that I've seen firsthand. Doing contract work with, Black Box, and doing contract work with Ubisoft and a variety of other developers, right? Even Electronic Arts back in the day, before they were a publisher, right? This is all stuff I'm familiar with firsthand. Everybody is under the impression that it's like so easy to do. Well, if it's so easy to do, then go do it yourself. Or go work for these companies and make a push to make things better the way you want them to be in that game. Right? Yeah, I'm being realistic. I understand how the process works. From the point of conception and sending out your teams to do the photography, to do the audio capture, to get all of the data that you need to actually try to build semi-realistic visuals and models. And then you have to put that in, you have to build those out, and then you have to put those in engine, and then you have to, sometimes it takes time because while it might look great in the design software, putting it in engine and actually getting it to function doesn't always work sometimes. They don't tout this as being ultra super realistic, and it's everything is in there. We've got our trucks and our damage, and they don't. That's never how it's been advertised. Is it one of the more realistic trucking simulators on the market? Yes, absolutely. And I know that people love to compare this to some of the bus simulators. But again, remember, the bus simulators are dealing with a single city, right? Or multiple different cities, but they're different maps. So you load in differently. So it treats the assets completely different, right? This, you're working across something on a much grander scale when you're looking at the overall scope of the map. And it's, I don't know. I don't know what you expect from them. It seems like what you want isn't actually possible. It seems unrealistic. The custom rest periods, yeah, they were able to finally add them in. But again, it's because... Did you ever think that sometimes it's because that there are actually changes to the game engine that have to be made in order for some of this stuff to properly function? Because that's usually what it is. It's not as simple as just flicking a couple of switches and shit works. No, it's got to be coded in. If it already doesn't exist, you then have to go in and hard code it. How many people wanted custom rest periods 10 years ago? How many? Count them. Count them off. How many people? You probably did. I didn't give a shit 10 years ago. I still don't actually care about custom rest periods. I don't think it's essential for the gameplay. Again, they're not touting themselves as being ultra super realistic either. How many wanted them last year? I don't know. I'm asking you. I thought you would have that data. Because it's personally, while it is an interesting feature, it's definitely not one that I've ever been worried about. I don't think the majority of the player base has ever really been concerned about the rest periods, per se. Most of us just disable them anyways. Because most of us find them obnoxious and annoying. We don't want to have to stop trucking. We just want to be able to stop whenever we do and then, and keep going when we want to. These 51% wanted it, so they gave it. Yeah. Yeah, 50 plus 1, yeah. Generally. And in some cases, some places won't do it unless they've got at least like 75% or better, ask for it. There are only some places that will do it if like 51% of the community wants it. Most development studios wait until they've got like 80% because otherwise it's not worth it to them. Again, it's about ROI. It's not a feature. Here's the thing. How many more people do you think they're going to be able to bring into Euro Truck and American Truck with this feature added? With the custom rest periods? How much more money do you think that is actually going to add to the coffers? Realistically. Do you think they're going to be able to recoup the development cost of adding that in? They might when they finally get it over to console at the end of the year. But we don't know. It could be a gamble. Exactly. Yeah, most of us disable fatigue. Yeah, exactly. How am I speculating? I know how features get added into video games generally. Again, it's because I've worked in game studios. I've worked in QA. I understand why changes are made in development cycles. Or why some things get left by the wayside. Sometimes there are game engine limitations. Sometimes it takes time for the game engine to actually be developed to make these features possible. Just because a company has the ability to actually, they've got the software engineers that developed the game engine doesn't mean that certain things that you want to function in the game will be able to function in the game the way that you want them to. Because that stuff, the ability to be able to make that work still needs to be hard-coded on the back end of the engine. Or it's not just like they flick a switch and all of a sudden you've got like, oh, well, we can change the timing of our fatigue. No, there are entire scripts that have to be written for that. But again, those scripts only function if the engine allows for it. See, everybody thinks that like the game engine is what allows the function of the visuals, but it's everything. It's everything combined. It's what gives you the physics. It's what gives you the audio. It's what gives you the visuals. It's what allows you to have, your UI UX function in a fashion that works the best overall for all users. It's what allows you to have GPS route planning. It's what allows you to have, your rest periods. Your pickup and delivery drop-off points. And sometimes an engine is designed initially just to get things off the ground and started, and then it has to be added to. But sometimes when they're adding to that, they end up breaking shit. So then they have to dial things back, right? Figure out why did adding this feature in break the game? Why did adding this in suddenly break the back end of the code and we can't use it? It's about iterations. It's not even about like, I'm not even speculating on. Yeah, just ask Robert Space. Actually, Sleepy Developer is a perfect example. He is a software engineer. I think he actually understands what I'm talking about here. Just push the button. You don't just type in a couple of keys, push the button, and it fucking works. It takes time, right? When Max from SCS says they cannot do it, it has weight. You have no insider info. Yo, 72 months as a moderator. Thank you. When Max from SCS says they cannot do it, it has weight. You have no insider info. I'm not saying I have insider info. Not into SCS specifically. I have insider info as in I have worked for a variety of different gaming studios across the course of 20 years. So I'm speaking from a place of experience. Are you? Can you say the same? No lot lizards, no spending a weekend at the truck stop, et cetera, et cetera. There's a lot of shit that happens on the road. 72 months doesn't have the same punch as 6 years. You're right, it doesn't. But I appreciate you, Icy. Thank you so much. That is a long time, though, dude. You don't even know what the code is capable of. That's how you speculate. See, I, much like you, have done mod stuff for American Truck and Euro Truck. Or does everybody just forget how many years I helped work on Naturalux to then have the founder of that project just scrap it because he was like, you know, they're making these changes. We can't keep up. Because we're in another one of these circular arguments with Rookie again. Because Rookie likes to try to prove a point. That there is no point. That's what it is. All right, what time is it? That's not bad. It's only 4:40 a.m. Okay. What I'm going to do, not that. I'm going to get up here. I'm going to go and grab a fresh cup of coffee, though. I'm going to get up. I'm going to grab a short break. I have not tried. I know you sent me the playtest invite, but I haven't had a chance. I didn't get a chance to know. It's not that I defend them. I think you're just overly hostile about it. I honestly think you're overly hostile about it. You want what you want. But I don't think you're going to get it from American Truck and Euro Truck. That's all I basically am saying. I'm not defending them. I'm defending the process of game development. That's what I'm defending. And until you actually work in a studio, you can't honestly say. You have no idea. Anyway, I'm going to go and grab another cup of coffee. Get up, stretch your legs, go touch some grass. I'll see you back here in a few minutes. I see. Dad said, go touch grass. Don't mind me. Yeah, that's why I said grass. Go touch grass. Yeah, you can't touch bush because it's against terms of service, but you can camp bush. And that's not against terms of service, so make that one make sense. Make that make sense, chat. Oh my goodness. This is what happens. I had some trail mix, and apparently my throat has decided that it tried to swallow and inhale at the same time. Wow, that's unpleasant. God damn. Okay. Where were we? Oh, yes. We're in Oklahoma City. Yeah, so unfortunately, okay, so we're heading to Amarillo then. All right. No, I did not get to try out the dead stick. I do appreciate that you sent that to me. That was one that was on my wish list and I've been waiting for quite some time. Unfortunately, this past weekend, I was busy away from the computer, so, you know. I don't unfortunately do a lot of gaming on the weekends. If the weather's shitty, like this time of year, if it's nice out, I try to get out as much as I can. Framework. No, there we go. Cargo. Okay, so Oklahoma City. Oh my goodness. That doesn't appear to be Amarillo. Going to sleep didn't do much, did it? Mother trucker. All right. External market. Let's see. What do we got? Oklahoma City. You know, it'd be nice if I could... I'm supposed to be... Okay, you know what? Let's just do this. Why? Really? Lamar? Sacramento and Lamar. Those are the ones. You can sleep 2 to 3 times before the game says you're not tired. I mean, that's true too. Or I could just do this. As much as it behooves me to do this. Okay, let's sometimes you just got to play God of Time. Yeah, so yes, touching bush is against terms of service, touching grass is not, but camping bush is fine. Make it make sense, chat. Just make it make sense. Okay. I'll wait. In Oklahoma City. No, I would like cargo market. Okay, so again, we need something to Amarillo. Right click. Really? Mother trucker. Kansas City, no, Abilene, Little Rock, Lamar, Lubbock. Too far south. Jonesboro, Monroe. We're not going back. Okay, well, that's no help. All right. We're in Oklahoma City. Fort Worth, Texas. No. Kansas, Dallas, no. Maybe if I refresh that. Let's see. Let's refresh it and see. Just for giggles. We might end up sitting here for another. I might have to actually roll this. Okay, you know what? I'm going to roll it ahead another. What is this sense thing? I thought it was common. Wait, hold on. It has enough time passed. That's the real question. 6:01. It has not. Shit. So we do that to 7. Okay. Just it's literally one of those we have to keep hitting the freaking. That is wild that we have to keep doing it that way, but you know, it is what it is. Pittsburgh, no. Kansas, no. Oh, not going to Kansas. Abilene, Lufkin, Jonesboro. Odessa. Way too far. Chat, I need something to Amarillo. We're in Oklahoma City. Okay, you know what? Hold on. How? I'm starting to wonder, honestly, if the jobs are even changing. Let's refresh. It's a different time. Let's see what we've got. Enid, Clinton, Fort Worth, Texas, Tulsa, Oklahoma, Kansas, Dallas, Longview. That, man. All right, so we do this again. We go back to 6 a.m. the following day. Because sometimes you just gotta hope that just gotta hope. Because the Speditor frickin' whatever it is bullshit. Waco. Oh, I don't want to go to Waco. Lufkin. No. Austin. Too far south. It has to be Amarillo. This feels so just freaking off, doesn't it? Now, is it true that I could literally log out and it'll sort of regenerate stuff too? Ah, you know what? It doesn't matter. Okay. Well, we're into Friday. Still no I honestly wish that you could just forcibly. This is one thing that log out a game or just your like just well, I don't think it matters if you I think it's unfortunately it saves it, right? So and it's got me going back the wrong fucking direction. Chat. Listen, we're supposed to be on our way over here to Albuquerque, okay? You know what we're not doing yet? We're not on our way to Albuquerque, chat. And do you know why we're not on our way to Albuquerque? I might actually have to take that to Clinton, Oklahoma, and then we can grab something from there. You know what? We're gonna add that stop because we're not going back to Tulsa. We'll just take that delivery to there. That's an additional 5,000. I think you actually got to close the game out, but the problem is by doing that sometimes, when you do that, you unfortunately Um, sometimes it doesn't repopulate the job list, so that's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to repopulate the job list, and that's why it's like we just jump the day. So our hang up is that we're trying to get a delivery. Well, not to Joplin. I was trying to get a delivery to Amarillo into Texas. I already got that. We already did we started in Joplin, actually. Yeah, I know I'm coming the wrong way through the gas pumps. I don't care. I don't care that I'm coming through the wrong way. Yeah, so I already did that. We started in Joplin today. We're on our way to Albuquerque, but our next stop is supposed to be Amarillo. It was kind of hard trying to find something from where we are here in Oklahoma City to Amarillo. So we're just going to grab one to Clinton and hope that we are able to then continue on from Clinton to Amarillo with something. Without having to that's so if there is one thing that SCS could do, it's let us actually just pick our starting destination and ending destination and generate a job for that without having to use. And by the way, the third-party method of doing that is kind of crap, so that doesn't feel. And that is actually the one thing you could actually do. I'm not saying it'd be easy for them to add that in, but it is a feature that they could actually add in. Oh, hey, look, we're going to actually be able to get this from a proper loading dock. That's cool. Nice. All right, we just, we're going to have to stick with the skilled parking from now on, I see. All right, let's see if we can actually back this in here. Let's bump it. Can we bump the dock? Sure can. All right, nice. All right. Synchronizing with World of Trucks. Let's go. I love that it's synchronizing, but we're not actually technically taking jobs from World of Trucks right now because, if I remember correctly, they're down for a complete rebuild of the entire back end of that market system and how it handles everything. You know what? We were able to find something down the road for Clinton, Oklahoma, so I will take that. That is a win. Pinky swear sync operation. That's right, the pinky swear. Pinky swear's most effective way of doing it. Listen, I'm not really sure what's going on here, but I am not. No way, no how. Gonna zip right across. The iron skillet, chat. Look at that. The iron skillet. Okay, so wait, we were in here and I didn't even bother. You know what? I don't care. I'm looking at it. I'm like, you know what? Any of the things that I miss on this map, when we finally get around to the road trip module being DLC being added in. Iron Skillet is a real food place. Not bad food. That's good to know. Okay, see, now that's an... Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that car. Oh. Yo, we got some classic muscle going on here. Look at this. Ooh, hell yeah. All right, folks, if you're just joining us, welcome on in. I'm your host, Scott. This is the Arcade. Happy Tuesday to all of you. Welcome to Coffee and Chrome. If you're into American Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator 2, and possibly, we don't know for sure yet when, possibly, we'll add Truck World Australia into the mix when it's released. Possibly. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, then Tuesday's the day you want to be here. The community that I have on Twitch and the one that I've been slowly building up over on YouTube, I got started with all of this with the trucking simulators. So it's Tuesday is kind of that homage. It's like, hey, like, you guys are down with this. This is what we're doing. This is how we do it. Tuesday is the day you want to be here for it. Otherwise, I'm a fairly noticeable human being in variety gaming just because I like everything. Lately, we've been on the kick with Forza Horizon 6, which a lot of other human beings have been, a lot of people who are in the content creation game, whether it's live streaming or short form or what have you, you've been messing around with Forza, so TWA will get released bundled with Half-Life 3. I mean, you might not be wrong on that. You might very well be right there. It's very possible. Hey, I would absolutely fuck with some Half-Life 3 though, 100%. But yeah, it's yesterday we took a break from Forza because I had the opportunity to check out a game called Town to City. I'm pretty happy with how that game plays. I'm gonna be dabbling with it in my off time because I really enjoy that game. It is super it's not stressful. It's not sweaty. It's and for those of you who don't know, Town to City, it is a gridless city builder, and it's just kind of got a cozy. The management is actually pretty easy, you know, and you just start with a little tiny piece of land and you build up to a city. And we were able to actually unlock the agriculture land yesterday. It's it's got this very sort of pixel based, and when you look into it, look at it up close, it almost kind of feels like a super overhead view of like Minecraft. It has a nice visual aesthetic. It's kind of dope. I like it. But it was quite literally one of those, you know, when you get those sponsor opportunities, you got to take them. You got to check the game out just to see if it's worth it. And I would definitely say, if you're interested in city builders, Town to Cities, yeah, it's worth it. I would say it's worth it. But come back on Thursday and we're going to be back in Japan in Forza Horizon 6 because I'm not done with that game. I'm not done with Forza Horizon 6. We're going back to it. And probably by the time we get back to it on Thursday, because tomorrow being Wednesday is one of my scheduled days off. It's my admin day. I might be taking delivery of that Moza R5 and all of the assorted goodies that go with that wheelbase. from my friend and one of my admins, Rightful Mage. Just because he is in the process of doing a bit of he's doing a bit of an apartment purge right now, getting set up to, not exactly sure work-wise, but he might be having to move for work. So I get to, in the meantime, he's like, yeah, he's offered up his Mozart 5 wheel and a bunch of assorted accessories to go with it, including the truck sim wheel, in the interim. And once he knows what he's doing, whether he's actually having to move for work or whatever, this just gives a home to a piece of equipment so it doesn't get boxed and thrown into a storage unit while he's doing a full, like, cutting equipment out and minimizing things and just purging his apartment, which it's needed. I'm going to give his wheel a good home for a little bit. And that'll give me a chance to mess around with the Moza wheelbase just to see, see how it fares. I feel like it'll actually probably be better overall experience for Forza, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Oh my God, my coffee. God, that coffee is good. It's a little foggy this morning, chat. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, no, you moved. I'm like, like making sure there's not like some little tiny ass car in front of me. I don't want to push it into the back end of the. Is that a cop? That's a cop, right? I mean, it kind of looks like a cop. He's driving like a cop. Big old whip antenna on the back. I'm like, you know. So today's journey started in Joplin. We're headed for Albuquerque. And what has basically been happening is we've been driving from Chicago cross country to LA. I'm doing it in 3 episodes of Coffee and Chrome. So next week will be the sort of final stretch of it. And I decided after Illinois dropped and we got access to, like, doing the Chicago run, Chicago to LA was actually probably really good, and just sort of following the more classic, what we currently have available to us for, like, the classic Route 66. Right now we're on our way to Clinton because I couldn't find anything from Oklahoma City across to Amarillo, Texas. So decided maybe we'll take something a little bit shorter, get us a little bit closer, and from there see if we can pick something up to Amarillo from here. So I just wish that we had a way to create custom loads without using like truck books or Speditor. And that application, by the way, fucking holy shit, what a pain in the ass that thing is. The virtual Speditor does not function the way it's advertised, and I just did not have the patience to try to figure it out. Also, it feels weird because that means that you would actually have to effectively, anytime you wanted to have a custom job from one location to another, because it relies on you having to like mess around with your save file to generate a job specific from one location to the next. You would have to stop the game, save, go out of the game, make your adjustments, and then, you know, go back in, hope it worked. Yeah, there we go. We're totally doing this, by the way. Media, photo mode, Route 66 Museum. Captured. Got it. Done. There it is, chat. The Route 66 Museum. Done and done. Hold on a second. Why would you do that? Well, that's gonna piss me off. Spotify decided to do its own thing today. God, that irks me. Oh, that irks me. So, Spotify decided to go off book and do its own goddamn thing and start playing music that it's not supposed to be playing. Now I need to verify and make sure that it is actually doing what I told it to do instead of doing its own goddamn thing again. There we go. All right. You gonna let me out, right, buddy? Thank you. Yes, head towards the red flag on the map. That's where we're going. Just so I can... Taco Bell. Ooh, that's something I haven't had in a while. Probably for good reason. I don't need me any of them there fake tacos, you know. BSV. Well, they're definitely expecting us. Oh, is this going to be... Okay, well, let's see what we can do here. And it's super tight to the building. And this is my own trailer, so this could be a little snug. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Almost jackknifed. Oh, trailer's not happy. Oh, God, trailer is really not happy with that. That was, oh. Trailer is so unhappy right now. This is such an awkward spot to back into. Yeah, all this for backing and driver's side because I don't do blind. Bump it. There it is. Nice. Hey. You play how you play. I'll play how I play. Okay? My way is just as effective. It's just as effective. And I got it where it needed to be. You play how you play, I'll play how I play. My way is just as effective. All right. Cargo market. Okay, so we're in Clinton. I need something to Amarillo. Amarillo. We have something straight through to Albuquerque, but that doesn't give us Amarillo, does it? No, it does not. Oxnard is way too far, sir. Swear to God. All right, external mark. Yeah, external mark. Okay. We're not going back to Oklahoma City. That's the wrong direction. Amarillo, Texas. There we go. We got something to Amarillo. Perfect. Beautiful. Holy shit, we did it. We found it. No, you listen. You're training children. What do you expect? Of course they're going to be difficult. They're children. You expect them to be just like perfect and obedient and just listen to everything that an adult tells them to do? Then you obviously don't know children. If you don't like training children, then don't train children. Seems pretty simple to me. Unless I'm missing something here. You would never, you don't want to be a parent, do you? You don't want to have kids of your own. Because if you think training someone else's kids is hard, imagine how hard it is being a parent. Not going to happen. Obviously, you don't need kids. You don't know kids very well. You need to spend more time around people. Listen, do you have family or friends that are parents? Spend time around their kids. Spend time with them. I mean, like, days of time with them. During regular, normal, everyday shit. Yeah. You'll learn real fast. Kids do random weird shit that is unexpected, that you can't account for, and they're not going to listen to you just because you're an adult. It ain't happening. Did you ever think, here's the thing, Nuts Life, did you ever think that maybe you shouldn't be working with kids? Because your expectations from them are never going to be met. Ever. You are not going to ever have a perfect group of kids that will listen to explanations and not, and not be kicking each other and like running all over the place. They're children. Just like kids can never stay clean. Kids literally walk outside with a brand new white shirt and it'll be dirty in minutes. Okay? I love how you put that. I accept it in a way. Okay? You say you accept it in a way, but apparently not. Where are we going for this load? How? Oh, you're effing kidding me. Is it exact? You mother trucker. See, here's the thing. If there was stormy weather here, any kind of practice for any sport would have been canceled. It would have been canceled. There is no blind back in for that, by the way, chat. That's got to be driver's side back in. Not optional. Yeah, stormy weather. Unless the sport you're doing or the training that you're doing is indoors, it would have. Yeah, no. Like today, we had thunderstorms. Kids would not even been allowed outside during that for training of any sort. Doesn't matter the sport. It's fine if it's just wet out, but if it's raining, the reason for that is because the parents of these kids will squawk. They'll be like, no, because they don't want their kid coming home sick or getting sick because they were out in the, because let's be honest, kids get sick from everything. Okay. Also, speaking as experience as a parent, kids get everything. Okay. Kids get sick from everything. They go outside, they get a fucking sneeze, and next thing you know, little Bobby is sitting there freaking wheezing and heaving his cookies all over the place for the next 2 weeks, right? Thing is, though, is heat. Yeah, it's storming, and you're running in that, and that's fine. But as soon as you stop, your body rapid cools, which is actually more dangerous. Your body can't maintain temperature, and you can end up having a pretty nasty overall effect, especially for kids. So I don't know. You guys do what you're doing. I don't run the program. I just know here for safety concerns, the kids would the training program would have been canceled here if that were the case for those conditions. Again, it's safety concerns for the kid or kids in the program. So this is how things roll. There are other ways to toughen your kid up without having to make him like get pneumonia. You tell that to a what? A first aider? Yeah, well, that's what I mean. You know. You have your first aid. You understand these things, sir. All right. So, we finally got something for Amarillo. We're on our way. And then hopefully our last leg Amarillo to Albuquerque will be a straight shot. We won't have to worry about it so much, but we'll see how that fares. See how that plays out. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I just got a weird crackle. I might actually have to redo the firmware. I've got to redo this firmware. I'll probably do that tomorrow. That way I've got time to tinker with it. And when I mean firmware, I mean for the Rodecaster Duo, because right now it's running a beta firmware, and I can tell you the beta firmware is actual hot trash. It's fucking terrible. And it updated to it all on its own. I didn't tell it to update to that. It just auto did it one night. I woke up and it had restarted and reset everything, and I was like, well, shit. Is this the way to Amarillo? Yeah, we're going to Amarillo. We found a load to Amarillo. And then when we get to Amarillo, I will then pick up a load and we'll take that to Albuquerque. And Albuquerque, New Mexico is where we'll wrap things up for today. Oop. Yeah, well, tell Road that. Tell Road that. Because I'm not the only one that had that problem. Pretty much everybody who had the Rodecaster Duo or the Rodecaster Pro 2 all had the same problem. Now, it has since the problem that caused that, and their software has since been fixed, but firmware did not roll back. So that means I have to manually go in and roll the fucking firmware back. I really don't want to have to do, but seeing as how it's not optional, I'm going to do it. Because I would rather have my device functional and working as it should be, rather than doing the dumb shit, the freezing, the pausing, and the restarts, the random restarts all on its own. Yeah, I want it to work the way it's intended to work. Now, apparently the fix for the issues that I've been having is to factory reset the device. And I will tell you, I don't want to have to factory reset it because that means I lose all of my custom settings. No, unfortunately, it's... So what I will have to do is I will have to roll back the firmware to the older version, and then I have to factory reset the device. Take it back to day one, out of the box, to fix the actual problem. The issue with that is, though, is that all of my custom settings on the device, I lose those, and I can't back them up because those could run the potential of corrupting the device again. So I have to start fresh, as if I just bought it and I did not have any settings on it at all. So that means I'll have to go through the process of re-EQing the mic, redoing all my freaking audio channels, all of it. Got to redo every last stick of it. So you can imagine why I've been not doing that, because I don't want to have to spend an entire day rebuilding the audio stack from day one. Because I've been using this thing for years now, and I don't want to have to rebuild it. But in order to fix the problem, I'm going to have to, whether I like it or not. There's no ands, ifs, buts, or maybes about it. That is just how it is. So I have been very hesitant to do it, but okay. Well, we're up to 50, 57, 65. All right, we'll take this up to 60. We'll take 60. 62 is a good speed, I think. All right, cruise control is enabled. We're on our way to Amarillo now. We just left Clinton, Oklahoma. Shouldn't take us too long to cross over the border into Texas. Oh, Jesus. Food products only. Well, get your food product trailer moving out of my way. Must be a giant ass tanker full of Crisco. Y'all like your vegetable oils? Why? You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm not asking. We're just gonna go. This is the route that has been plotted for us, so therefore we're just going to take it. It seems very, very unusual, but you know, hey, here we are. God, this road is gonna kill us. This is I mean, the tire sway and roll and everything is pretty good on this. Route 66 is dirt? No, it's the GPS putting us on small roads. Small, unmapped roads is part of this journey, so, you know, hey. No, we're just cutting across to an actual highway here by this. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Jesus. Oh, how about I wait? Because that could have sucked. All right, well, you're going to back up traffic for me? Nice, thank you. Appreciate it. Sometimes we dare not question why the map does what it does, Liliana. We just accept it as the reality that we've been handed. It was a strange way of crossing, but here we are. Folks, hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Even though I sound surly and crusty and cuss all of you out on a regular, I do appreciate all of you sticking around and putting up with my bullshit. As we're, we just generally sit and play some video games and have a good time and shoot the shit. All right, so it was a very strange way to get across to the next incoming highway here as we wind our way towards Amarillo, but it opens up other passages on the map, so hey, it is what it is. Again, I feel as though, again, I think their route plotting should be a little bit better, though. Something that is plausible and should be easily done. I'm hoping, actually, that's the one thing I'm kind of hoping with the road trip DLC, that we get better route plotting, like planning from one location to the next. God damn, that freight shaker coming around the corner was a little... Is that a freight shaker? No. Internet? Wait, yeah, Freightliner, yeah. Freight shaker. Was it? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Trucks, words. I don't know. I'm confused. Of course, the other truck is going right, or left, I mean. Oh, get out there, bud. God, this traffic's insane. So perfectly spaced out. I know this is something I actually really dislike when it happens in real life. Keep going, buddy. Come on, you listen. You got all the time in the world, bro. Go, go, go. Shit. Okay. Start creeping out. Sir, are you waiting for Christmas? Yeah, thank you. Jesus. Right turn, two right turn. Okay, there we go. Nice. Let's go. Come on. Oh, shit. Shit, Chad. There we go. All right. And now we're back on the highway, as it should be. And now we just got to get back up to speed as we strike out towards Amarillo. This will be one of the longer legs of this journey. Basically, we ended up having to break the run from Oklahoma City to Amarillo into two by crossing to Clinton, Oklahoma, and then grabbing something in Clinton, Oklahoma for Amarillo. But we're going to get across into Texas. It's going to be a thing. We already now the one nice thing about actually doing the route directly into Clinton is it gave us a chance to stop at the Route 66 museum and take a picture. So we were able to get that photo trophy for the Route 66 museum. So plus upsides. Are you gonna let me in? Are you gonna let me in? You're not, so I'm gonna have to force you to stop. Okay, I mean, that's fine. It is what it is. I mean, you know what? No, we're not stopping there today. I gotta be over it. Scheiße. Nope, I'm getting over there first, bro. I'm gonna get around you, dude. That was about as realistic as you could get. Just literally just, oh, he's waiting. I'm just gonna get over into that little center lane there and just, you know, do what actual drivers do. I wonder, can I flash you my lights? Does that work like it does for emergency vehicles? You just flash your lights as you're going through and the lights change? I know it's a little transponder box now, so before anybody jumps down my throat, I know how it actually works now. It used to be that they had the little sensor, you just click your lights and it would actually change the light from red to green. I know because we had them in my town where I grew up, and we figured it out. So some of us as smart-ass kids would sit there with the flashlight and go on the sensor, and all of a sudden, freaking lights would change just to piss people off. Now it's all a little transponder that as soon as an emergency vehicle gets within a certain range. With its lights on for an emergency call, it actually just changes the lights. Now, I don't know if it's... I know that that's how it is in some municipalities where I live. I don't know what it's like for everywhere, so... That may or may not be the case where you live. I'm going around because I'm not waiting for you clowns, and I got to be in this lane anyway, so. Now, I would really love to see them actually add the full, like the entirety of Route 66. Feels like there's so much missing. I understand that's a scale thing too, but still. Kind of got eaten by more modern roadways, maybe. I mean, I do think that a lot of Route 66 did get eaten by modern roadways. Yeah. There are still large chunks of it that still exist, but yeah, I think you're right on that. Is that a Home Depot over there? It looked like a Home Depot. Yeah, let's get over. There we go. See, truck wash. They have these truck washes everywhere, and yet we can't use them. That's disappointing. That's not necessarily on SCS. It just means that truck companies the truck manufacturers don't want their trucks getting dirty, just like they don't want them to have physical damage or rust or wear and tear, because advertising. It's how licensing agreements usually work, unfortunately. It's why in a lot of racing games for the longest time, you didn't have real crash physics or real crash damage, because in order to get the licensing for a developer to get licensing to actually add a car into their game, they would then have to work out an agreement with the auto manufacturer, and the auto manufacturers did not want their cars to be damaged. They wanted them to be pristine and spotless, because it was supposed to be like a playable billboard, as it were. It was advertising for the brand. The Cyrus Avery Bridge in Tulsa is basically a preserved section of Route 66. Nice. Okay, here we go. We've got the speedo set. It parallels the modern highway. Well, and that's the thing, is a lot of this, I think, has just been, yeah, like there's some chunks of it still exist and it parallels, and it's like, but a lot of it has been replaced by modern roadways and driven by it a few times. Why are we going? Listen, don't. Why are we going so slow, man? Not be going this slow, bro. Oh, there's a little bit of a little. I heard the static in the sound there. Oh, that man got pulled over. I don't know what he did, but best of luck to ye. Holy crap. Freaking lightning in this like a flashbang. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I just yawned. I shouldn't be yawning, but here it is. Oh my god. Okay, 65. There we go. This is a contract job, so it's the best I can do. I think actually I you know what caused me to yawn, and that would be the lower spine pinching off a little bit. This is being weird shit. All right, so the speed limit here is 70. We're not doing that fast because we're in a truck and we can't do that fast. Well, we didn't get a ticket for it, so we're just gonna listen. We're just gonna swing you out into the other traffic, okay? You're fine. Don't worry about it. You're walk it off. Walk it off, cowboy. You're a champ. I tried to stop. I promise I did. The truck was not stopping that fast in the rain. It wasn't happening. We didn't murder that family. We didn't even get a ticket. So, I mean, I think we're doing all right. We did good. We did good, okay? I did good. And we're back up to 65. I don't know how long this rain is going to follow us, but hopefully not too long. Oh, shit. I wonder, we're catching up to this dude. We're in a 70. This guy is like, what are you doing? Stop. I swear to God, if you brake check me, I will put you in the ditch. I don't care. I'll 100% put you in the ditch. Yo, whoa, 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 whoa. I love that I hit the brakes and I'm sliding. AI truck stops dead, like on a dime. Just bam, stops. I'm sliding on ice. Now I do have some of that stuff dialed up quite a bit physics wise, so because I don't want it to be easy, but Jesus. Yeah, see, my brakes are working fine. Jesus. God, that's craziness. Oh, so y'all going straight through, or are you turning right up here? Hey, Tixian. Look a little mad at the. I mean, I'm not intentionally trying to hit them. It's just, unfortunately, it's just kind of happening that way, you know. They're driving a little goddamn slow, you know. It's and considering all of these guys, y'all could have made the right turn on the red. You know that, right? There's a freaking rail line I haven't heard of in a long time. Rock Island, holy hell. All right, so we're in Gaimon? I don't know. Pokemon? What? Actually, Gaimon sounds like something from Digimon. They have a no right on red mod if in Texas. Not in Texas yet. A mod? I don't have said mod, but you know. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna go around this dude here because I'm not waiting. I have the ability to go left. I want to go left now. I'm not waiting another set of lights to do this. This is bullshit. Oh God, that could have been bad. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think, no, Guimon is in road driver. Listen. I'll road driver you, sir. Road driver, he says. Don't you come at me. I feel like I did that realistically, though. I went around and cut in. I know I see a lot of people drive like that anyway, so you know. Mac Rogue? Actually, I think he meant Rouge, but you know, hey. Don't forget my eyeshadow and mascara, okay? Listen, bitches. Oh. Okay, this is when I know that the sleep deprivation is kicking my ass. Oh, I should... Scott Rouge? Yeah, Scotty Rouge. It is only like, it's not even 4 p.m. my time, and I'm yawning like I haven't slept. Holy shit. I've had 3 cups of coffee today. Like, I've eaten. I've had plenty of water. I exercised this morning. I had a shower. And I'm yawning like I'm ready to go to bed. Freaking this. 3 cups is not so much. When I used to drink 2 pots of coffee a day, that's a lot. 3 cups actually is well within the normal range. I'm well within the healthy range. You sound like somebody who doesn't drink coffee. Like, at all. Don't you judge me. I can't drink tea. Tea makes me throw up. Physically ill. And 3 cups isn't that much. Yeah, see, I wouldn't be drinking. Yeah, I only drink 2, possibly 3 cups a day. The occasional time I will have a 4th cup. I don't drink it after a certain time. That way it doesn't affect my sleep. Trust me, caffeine is not the thing that affects my sleep. Every workday morning, about half a cup. Not heavy, usually light one. Oh, it's got to be at least a medium roast. I can't do a light roast. Light roast, I might as well just be drinking hot water. Has no flavor to it, and I don't add sugar to mine either. It's just a spot of cream. There's a pinch of salt added to the coffee when I put it into the actual into the percolator. Yes, a pinch, like not even a 16th of a tablespoon for 8 cups of for an 8-cup pot. So you don't even taste the salt. But there's a reason. It's the same reason why you're supposed to add just a pinch of salt to 32 ounces of water in a water bottle. It's so your body actually absorbs it rather than just piss it out. Not enough that, again, because salt is something that our bodies actually need, but you don't put enough in it that you can taste it. There's a reason, and you don't do it all the time. It's for very key specific things, like first thing in the morning. The water you drink first thing in the morning should have just a pinch of salt, because then your body will actually properly hydrate and accept the water into it. The the tiny, like 16th of a teaspoon kind of thing, like just that tiny pinch that's thrown into coffee, is the same thing. It allows the caffeine to actually be properly absorbed into your bloodstream to help as an adenosine blocker so that it does its job properly. Because salt is an essential mineral that the body requires. But our problem is generally with especially with modern diet, is we end up eating stuff that is way too high in sodium. So we overdo it. That's the one. The crazy thing is, like, yeah, human biology is so freaking nuts. It is so freaking wild what you learn when you're like reading, not just reading, but when you're learning from other professionals in certain industries. Like, you know, when you're talking to people who are kinesiologists or human biologists, right? They're telling you about all of this stuff and how our body systems work and how our bodies, you know, generate their own chemical reactions, and how the minerals in our diet affect all of that. This is very, very interesting. I just wish my freaking windshield would hurry up and dry off, because that'd be great. So the windshield is actually time-based. For how long it stays, like the water stays on the windshield. It's a little, it's still better than what SCS provides us, but it's still a little off though. The museum, what is that? Yeah, it's a dinosaur with plane wings. That can't be real. I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. But half a cup. I went from drinking 2 pots of coffee a day on my own. That is 16 cups of coffee. Down to 2 or 3. I'd say I'm doing well, just like I quit smoking. But I've had people ask me why I don't switch over to tea, and again, my response is always the same, because tea makes me physically ill. Every time I have a cup of tea, I throw up. I've been that way since I was a child. Can't drink tea. Tea makes me sick. Besides, tea has more caffeine than coffee. So, and coffee is definitely a lot better than an energy drink. So, yeah, there's also that too. And wow, this looks rough, man. What a shit show back there. That place looks like everything's falling apart. All the buildings, the entire place looks like it's completely decrepit. Of course there's Tyson. Ooh. What way station? Where? You know what? I don't care. Give me my fine. I don't give a rat's ass. You can kiss my... you can bite my shiny metal ass. All right, here we go. Whoa. I think we're actually into Texas, chat. Let's have a look here. Oh, no, we are about to cross into Texas, though. So this should have actually brought us along 40, but whatever. It's because I have small roads. It is what it is. Didn't plan that out very well, did I? Whoopsie. When we get down to Amarillo here, we'll change that. That way it brings us the proper way into Albuquerque. So I love the way the water is currently doing its refraction thing there. Glad Damien at least captured that much. I'm just hoping he adjusts the timing of the water on the windshield when it changes from rain to nicer weather. Folks, if you're just joining us, welcome on in. I'm your host, Scott. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to Coffee and Chrome. I hope you're all having a great day so far. We started this last week where we were starting in Chicago. We're driving to LA, sort of covering some of the old Route 66 stuff. It has not been 100%. Is there something you wish SCS will add to ETS2 ATS? Yeah, the ability to create our own jobs. As in, like, I start in one city and then I click on a destination and it just populates, it auto-generates a bunch of jobs for me from where I am to that destination. Without having to save scum. Or use like a third-party mod like Virtual Speditor, but Virtual Speditor barely works on a good day, so... That one they could add in, Rookie. Don't be a smartass. Don't be a smartass. Leave the wise assery to the streamer. That's not going to take overhead in RAM or CPU or GPU resources. And that could actually... That one is something that would actually be beneficial. So don't be a smartass, sir. Leave the smartassery to the streamer. I wasn't even being salty. All right, how are we doing? 3/4 of a tank of fuel. Oh, we're still good on fuel. Okay, straight through. Where are we? Oh, we're in Dalhart? Damn, look at that. Look at that sunshine. We're already in Dalhart. Here we go. Yeah, Dalhart. You know what? Hold on. We're gonna pull in here. You know why? Because Dad needs to repair his freaking truck. Aaron. Repair the truck and trailer because we accidentally slid into something while we were in the rain, and it kind of did a thing and may have damaged the truck a little bit. So what is it now? No, gonna do that. What is it now? Service recommendations. It's only under 2,000. I'll take that. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's go. Partial delivery. Oh, you're thinking multi-stop? Did they not mention that they were looking at trying to find a way to make that happen? Oh, when in Texas. Man, it is really flat out here. Holy crap. About having like an F-350 doing small deliveries of things like trailers, trucks on flatbeds. I mean, I know that there are mods that allow you to do that. I don't know. The problem is, I think it would probably take them like having to work out some kind of an agreement. Get your ass moving. Like a licensing agreement with like Ford or something. Listen, that I swear to God, if this CTS goes through, I'm gonna fucking lose it. A freaking Escalade or whatever the hell. Escalade. That was an Escalade. I'm about to lose my stuff. Escalade driver. I'm just gonna pull through him. Yes, bro. So you're talking about like using an F-350, like a Ford F-350 heavy duty with the fifth wheel on it. That'd be an interesting game mechanic. I would like to just see them put in rigid trucks. What are... I swear, you freaking... The hell, dude? Or box trucks, yeah. Yeah, the rigids, the box trucks, yeah. Day driver. Train is still too goddamn short. Dong, 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 dong. There we go. That might get obnoxious for a lot of people. I'll stop now. I'll knock it out before somebody gets upset with me. I don't think we're going to see a progression system like that. Unfortunately. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll see something. Nah, probably not, though. I mean, it might be a possibility, though, with the road trip DLC, depending on what kind of vehicle licensing agreements they've worked out. At least for the long term, anyway. We'll just have to see. Like for the Ford and the Dodge pack, they could actually easily do something like that with the Ford F-Series trucks and the Dodge Ram trucks. As for adding that level of complexity in the progression system, I don't know if they'd actually do that. What's better, Kenworth or Peterbilt? Mack. No contest. Mack trucks, man. Yo mama's house. Oh, come on in. Mack trucks. No contest. Mick truck, you just never mind. You shut your hole, rookie. Sit down. Don't accept comments from the peanut gallery around here. Alrighty. I mean, And by the way, if you're at my mama's house, tell her I said hi. She's a nice lady. She needs love. Your favorite type of cab over? Let me guess. Cab over Mac? Actually, no. For cab over, Kenworth K100E. If we're talking older trucks, we're talking cab over, Kenworth K100E. If we're talking more modern, Mac Anthem. All the way. They could let you choose to work up to that way or skip. I mean, they could, but probably not going to do that. Oop. Long-nosed Peterbilt, long-nosed Kenworth W900. Neither. They're both fucking hideous-ass trucks. We're talking again, long nose. I'm not a fan of the Peterbilts or Kenworth for that. Freight shakers though. I like me a freight shaker. And again, like, come on, this thing looks like a bulldog. How can you not like a Mac Anthem? So if you're talking like long nose like the 389 or the 379 or the Kenworth W900, neither of those trucks. Honestly, they look like they tried to rip each other off. They look too much alike. And you can fight me on it. That's fine. You're allowed. You don't have to agree with me either, but color would you pick on a brand new? Black. Yeah, black. I like me. I'm fucking basic, man. I like me a basic ass truck. Black. Done deal. I'm a basic bitch, okay? Keep it simple. I don't need anything flashy. It doesn't have to stand out in a crowd. Black. Done. Oh, okay. I gotta stop here, though. There's a reason my truck. There is legitimately a reason why my truck looks the way it looks. That and Mercer is a real Canadian company that, you know, they do a lot of long haul stuff into the U.S. So, it's the cheapest truck ever? I don't know. Couldn't really say. I've never actually driven one IRL. Not a truck driver in real life. I've worked in computer hardware engineering and game development. I pretty much been in tech my entire life. So, well, my entire adult life. I grew up as a farm kid, but it's tractors and shit, right? So, as for the Cascadia being the cheapest, I have no goddamn idea. I mean, that's fine, America, but I'm Canadian, so, you know, hey. I'm not rooting for America, but I'm not rooting for, but I'm not rooting against either, you know. As far as I'm concerned, Canada's still best country in the world. Man, we all think where we live is the best. Most of us do, anyway. Even the Volvo V&L is better than the long-nosed Kenworth or Peterbilt. I mean, there is something to be said about the Volvo, by the way. It's true. Even with the cars built like fucking tanks. Literally like a tank. Yeah, no, I'm good with the way things are. I like the border. I like the difference. I'm all right with that. I'm good with that. This 51st state stuff is fucking weird and unnecessary. It is so nonsensical and unnecessary. it's been carried away a little bit. Just a bit. All right, let's see what we got going on here. I mean, but here's the thing. I will say this. The U.S. can just openly join and become part of Canada. We will welcome you as new provinces and territories. You'll get universal health care. You'll get less tax burden. You know, better education. Better care and quality and regulations on food products and manufacturing. I mean, what the hell? Why not? Sounds like a good deal, man. I'm packing. Rookie's like, I'm packing already. See, there you go. Hey, one of us, one of us, one of us. It's been a running joke between a lot of my friends who are Americans that, you know, hey, you should just become Canadian. Some of them think I'm being serious. I'm like, nah, you stay where you are. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm not gonna. It's not a cult thing. Don't worry. It's all good. Hey, listen, shit's expensive everywhere, even in the U.S. If you convert the dollar over, shit is still expensive in the fucking States. Okay. Y'all think it's cheaper, but it ain't cheaper. Your dollar just has a higher valuation, so you think it's cheaper. But if you go anywhere else in the world, it's still expensive. The province of the United States, Canada. There you go. See? Hey, exactly. United States, Canada. Got it. See? Perfect. Love it. And also, again, it's just like anywhere in the U.S., right? If you're living in a built-up urban area, it's going to be more expensive. You're going to end up paying higher insurance rates. You're going to end up having more time for commute. You're going to end up having, you know, higher living costs. Whereas if you live in more rural areas like where I am right now, things are cheaper. There's fuck all around you, but shit's a lot cheaper. So, I mean, again, it's the same as living anywhere. You live in a metropolitan area, shit's going to be more expensive. If you live out in the sticks, out in the boonies, it's going to be cheaper, right? But you have to choose. You have to make a choice. Like, where do you fit in the ecosystem? Thankfully, I live in a smaller rural community. It's all farmland around me, right? Yeah, there's nothing to do, but I can keep myself entertained, so it doesn't really matter. 6 months in America, 6 months in Canada, that would be up. I mean, there are always possibilities for shit like that. You just got to keep your eyes open. And who knows, like, things can change. Like, a year from now, things might be different than they are right now, right? Like, a lot of stuff can happen in, like, 6 months to a year, right? A lot. And when you start looking at the overall changes that can happen in a 5-year span, yeah. Right? We'll see. Like, we could end up at a point of economic collapse. We don't know. We don't know. We can speculate again, right? Like, we can take the math and crunch the numbers and look at it, you know, inside out, upside down, in reverse. And shit could still be wrong a year from now, right? Like, we don't know. We don't actually know. We can only guess. We can only speculate. Like, personally, I hope that things will be better in a year, but I don't know if they will be. We just have to wait and see. Maybe things will get a little bit cheaper. Maybe prices will drop. Maybe, you know. Or we could be in the middle of World War III by this time next year. Who knows? Just fucking enjoy the day, right? Do what you do. Have fun. Excuse me. Where the frack am I? Oh, it's all the way over on the other side of the building. Of course it is. This is why I don't drive professionally, Chad. Not that I have no sense of direction. It's just... it's fun in a video game. I think this job, real life, would drive me fucking bad. It would drive me to drink. I'd probably either be high off my ass or drink all the time. I kind of like my heart health the way it is right now. It's actually pretty goddamn healthy, so I'll keep it. Mind you, if my doctor has his way, I'm going to be about 20 pounds lighter. Because apparently being 53 years old, 6 foot tall, and 191 pounds, and all that extra weight is around my gut. It's a bit of a problem. My doctor's not happy with it, so we're working on fixing that, though. Just like we're slowly working towards fixing my sleep problem, the obstructive apnea. Trying to get that mouth guard. Do I like country music? Nope. No, not really a country fan. I grew up a redneck, but I also grew up a metalhead. Throw down a little Godsmack or Disturbed, I'm a happy fucking camper. Country music? No, I think I'd rather gouge my ears out with an auger. Country music to me is depressing. It's just, girlfriend ran away with the neighbor, a dog died, truck, house and barn burned down. Like, man, like everybody's drinking. Like, it's like no joy, Always sounds like a bad time. It's like, shit. It's like breakup music. Where's the fun in that? Motorhead? Motorhead's a great band. Abso-fucking-lutely. But Motorhead, I would say, is more in line with traditional rock music. They get heavy-ish. Majabo, Rockford's got it all. Weigh the difference. Hey, Majabo, how you doing, man? All right, so we're in Amarillo. We need to get across to Albuquerque. Got a little bit of time. Check our market. Cargo, please. Cargo market, please. Thank you. Amarillo. We got to cross into New Mexico. We're heading for Albuquerque. We're in Texas. Alamogordo. Really? I find that very surprising that we have nothing. How in the hell do we have something across to Joplin? Which is way... Okay, fine. Huh. Interesting. Oh, let's do the external market. No, external market. Thank you, game. So we're in Amarillo, and we need something for Albuquerque, New Mexico. Let's see what we've got. Right, Albuquerque. Waste paper. That's Abilene. That's going the wrong way. Is that the only... looks like it's... All right. Well, looks like it's the only one. Okay, well, we take what we got. All right. Lord help me. I'm not really a fan of wrestling. In general, it's just... When I was 19, 20 years old, wrestling was kind of cool, but I'm 53. No, I am old. I am old, and I am a crusty ass human being. I'm a father of 3 grown adult women. Well, they're 18, 19, and 20 years old respectively, but like. Rocking chair in a cloud. Yeah, that's about it. That sounds about right. Rocking chair in a cloud. I'm about to become a grandfather. Yeah, I'm an old head, and I'm doing this. This is my job. Just shows you, doesn't matter how old you are, you can still do this. I mean, it's questionable sometimes, but hey. All right, so we got to head... oh, great. Okay, so we're picking up at the Target. Got it. Check. Now that I've checked the map, awesome. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm 6 foot. I'm good. Well, sorry. I was at the high point 6 feet tall. I am now 5 foot 11 and a half inches. I am 53. I've lost half an inch of height. You know what? I'm happy with that. I'm good with that. I've never really wanted to be taller. I've been tall enough to get on all the rides. Any other time I went to a freaking amusement park, I'm good. Tall enough that I don't need a ladder to get up to the top shelf in the cupboards. You know. Also tall enough that I don't need a ladder to be able to reach stuff on the top shelf in a goddamn grocery store, and I don't have to ask for help. I am all right with that. And considering I am over 50 and I've only lost half an inch in height, I'd say I'm actually pretty lucky. I'm also pretty lucky that I don't really, other than the obstructive sleep apnea, I don't have any major health conditions either. So once I get the sleep problem figured out, solved, $2,700 for it, but you know, hey, it's worth it. None of the above. Give me a 20-ounce porterhouse. Rare. Baked potato and a goddamn Caesar salad. I want real food. I want pizza, wings, burgers with fries. Hell no. That shit'll fucking kill you dead. Besides, I want real food. Steak. Give me a goddamn steak. Or if you're gonna give me chicken, at least have the decency to grill it. Wings. You can't feed a man on wings. Do you know how many wings you gotta eat and how bad that is for your heart? Hell no. Give me that steak though, and give it to me rare. When I put my fork in that steak, it better try to escape off the plate. If it doesn't, it's overcooked, it's going back. Not raw though. Raw's gross, right? Y'all people who eat raw meat, something wrong with you. I don't know what, but there's something wrong with you. There's some good questions. How come Twitch chat doesn't ask shit like this? Oh, that's right. It's Twitch chat. Y'all don't care. Can you say about like how American? About? You're expecting me to say about. I'll be 53 in 1 month. 6 foot tall, 19-year-old son. Yeah, obstructive sleep apnea. Hey, yeah, you're mirroring me, right? How you doing? Kuda? Hi. Did we just become best friends? Favorite movie of all time? Hackers. Angelina Jolie. Great movie. Not super realistic, but fun times. I used to work in tech, so of course it's gonna be something like Hackers, right? Oh, you mother trucker. Oh, okay. You know what? How about we do this? We're gonna pull some shenanigans here. We're gonna do some crazy ass shit here. Highly questionable, very sus, but we're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna up and over the curb. Yeah, not to hit. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, hey, look, they moved for us. How oddly pleasant and well-timed. Damn it. Guess what? Yeah. Jesus Christ. I'm staring at myself in the mirror here. What the hell? What the actual hell? What about it, you know? Hey, Vinny, look at this guy over here. He's starting to look like me. Anyway. You think space is weird? No. Do I think space is an ending? No. Do I think space is weird? Absolutely not. Space is probably one of the coolest fucking places that humanity could ever go. And most of the modern medical advances and scientific advances that we actually have that have been made useful here on Earth have been because of our space programs. Or defense spending and research, because it's either weapons or space, one of those two, and we end up with it sometime along the line 20 years later as a consumer product. So microwave ovens, perfect example. Fucking crazy glue, duct tape, Velcro. Where do I end? I feel like I'm being interviewed right now. All right, we're almost there. It's getting dark, though. We're going to have to sleep overnight after we grab this load because, that's how we roll around here. I don't like driving in the dark. You know why? Because then you can't see the pretty-ass shit that happens in the video game or the dumb shit that the AI traffic does. Take your pick. Firefighter or policeman? Firefighter. Hell yeah. Absolutely. I'll throw myself into a goddamn burning building. I spent 4 years in the Canadian Armed Forces as a civilian instructor, so I mean, really doesn't work with the whole cop thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I am about to ruin my entire diet, but I'm okay with this. I will accept this. Snakes? Hell no. Snakes deserve one thing only. No. Snakes deserve one thing only. Thrown in a fire. The ice cream man's out on the street. Okay, all right, this is not working. This is why I don't drive trucks professionally, chat. Hot garbage of this. Do I believe in reincarnation? Nope. When we're dead, we're dead. Game over, man. Yeah, don't bark at the dude who gives us our ice cream. You like snakes? Rare, medium, well. I like snakes well done. Crispy. One stream away from 2-stream streak. I lost that. I mean, it happens, T-Vale. It happens. All right, let's try this again, only with less faffing about. All right. Looks like we might have to. Looks like I'm gonna be doing the blind reverse, folks. Yeah, this is gonna be blind. Okay, I dislike this so very much, but if this is how I have to do it, this is how I'm gonna have to do it. Scheisse. Shit. Oh my god. Oh. All right, folks, if you're just joining us, welcome on in. I'm your host, Scott. This is the Arcade. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Welcome in for Coffee and Chrome. If you are into the trucking simulators and you like watching somebody who can't drive his ass around a corner in a video game, well, this might be the space for you. Thank God I'm not this terrible of a driver in fucking real life, but don't ask me to drive a truck, okay? It's not happening. I'm not driving truck IRL. I have friends who are truckers, and most of them actually regret getting into trucking as a fucking career. Because all of them are divorced and have stupid amounts of money that they owe. Because trucking ruined their lives. I guess being on the road all the time kind of has that effect long term. All right. I think I might have this time. Possibly. I really, by the way, dislike freaking blind reverse. If I feel a bump, I'm going to be upset. Okay. All right. Okay. I think I might have hooked it a little too much, but I think we might actually... Oh, my God. I think we got it. Holy shit. I think we actually got it. God damn, that was a lot of faffing about, by the way. Ugh. Not just call their provinces states. I don't know. Why doesn't the U.S. call their states territories? Who knows? Call them provinces, and we have territories. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I don't know. I never really asked. Never really bothered to find out. I think it goes back to being attached to the being a British colony for so long before we asked for our independence. And then, you know, mom and dad over in England said, hey, here's the keys. Have fun. Right? We didn't have to start a war with the with the English to get what we wanted. We just asked. We literally asked. And they're like, yeah, okay, you can be independent. Right? Here you go. We didn't have to start a fight. We just asked mom and dad. They gave us the keys. There it is. Okay, nice. Okay. I don't care. I will eat the hell out of this. Thank you. We have counties as well. I've got a dog trying to steal my ice cream cone. Hell yeah. Do you understand now why I'm having such a problem losing the goddamn weight the doctor wants me to? Because I have a problem. It's called ice cream. It's soft serve. Dude literally drove his truck outside our door. Can't say no to that. With that froyo. No froyo, Slider. No. Boundaries? I mean, I don't know. Boundary is usually a line that you don't want to cross. Dad, all you want has no chocolate for doggo. Rivian 2 in showroom. Oh, nice. I mean, anybody want to get crazy with it, you just refer to the U.S. as Gilead and be done with it. By the way, froyo, man, froyo hasn't been a thing since the 90s. And meanwhile, I'm sitting here eating a goddamn ice cream cone like a child. NCR. New California Republic, yeah. Listen, on a scale of 1 to 10, the U.S. right now is not sitting very high on the global scale. There are actually countries out there that are doing better health-wise, educationally, overall happiness of the citizens, and economically. But, you know, hey. Investment-wise, it still is. Mm-hmm. Wait, how in the hell is Rivian still in business? How'd they pull that miracle out of their asses? Who saved them? I thought they were up shit creek without a paddle. Dam washed out by an August 2024 storm here on Long Island. It's finally about time they rebuilt it. That was 2024? I'm over here acting like a fat kid on a bag of Skittles. Listen, if I get diabetes, I'm happy with it. You know, this is what it is. I will be honest with you, Yo Mama. That was true in the 90s. That was true right up until about 2007. After 2007 and the economic dump and banks having to be bailed out by the government, that changed a lot of things. I can remember when I finished university that I had actually been looking to move to the U.S. To get into the tech sector. I'm actually glad now that I didn't. Because I'm pretty sure the crash in 2007, 2008 would have fucked me. And not in the way that I want to be. Well, and that's the thing. Exactly, right? Right, Slider? Tech is is highly regional. Yeah, 2008 yeah. Where you are, yeah, property leveled off. And there's some areas where property leveled off, but you're right. There are some areas where property values fucking tanked. People lost their shirts. And knowing my luck, I would have been one of those people. Love you, dog, but I also don't like the vet bill. Rivian up 50% year over year. That's pretty good, man. Before the R2. That's actually pretty decent, dude. All gone. No ice cream. No. Yes. Because I'm not taking you to the vet because you had chocolate, dog. All right, there we go. My God. God damn. It was good. Oh. I don't care. That's probably going to give me freaking, that's not going to help my cholesterol and, not going to help my my weight loss before my doctor's appointment in July. But, hey, worth it. Absolutely goddamn worth it. I like sweet things. I have a sweet tooth. This is my problem. And it's surprising that I do not have diabetes, but I am pre-diabetic, so I do actually have to be careful. As much as I joke about it, I'm actually very, very cautious about what I eat and what I drink, and it's why I don't drink alcohol. It's why I quit smoking. It's why I reduced my caffeine intake. Why, there's certain foods that I've cut out, like things like pizza and wings and going out for burgers and stuff like that. Like, that stuff doesn't exist in my world anymore because it can't. Because I'm a heart attack waiting to happen. No. Long meat, you mean long pork? No. No, that's gross too. Fucking weirdo. No, this isn't DayZ, okay? There's no long pork in this. Yeah, the Donner diet? No. No Donner diet. Donner party of 8. No. Oh my goodness. All right. So we're on our last leg. We are loaded up. What time is it? It is currently... All right. So what we're going to do, I think, you're loaded. But we're going to need... No. Okay. So you're cutting across Route 40 there. That's actually not bad. You know, that's actually clean. Sure, why not? But we're not going to be able to do much until we get over here. That's where we're going to be stopping to get a little bit of shut-eye. So we're going to do a little night drive in chat. So you guys know, I'm generally not a fan of the night drive because then you end up missing a whole bunch of stuff. But we're going to have to do it anyway. We don't have a choice. And there's a little, if you hear a little crackle right now in the microphone, that is because I still have not redone the firmware on the Rodecaster Duo. That is something I'm holding off to do until tomorrow. I don't want to be doing that today. I don't want to be doing that until I've got an entire day because it is a process. So I've got to redo the firmware. So I've got to roll the firmware back, one update, and then I have to factory reset the device. Which means all of my presets get lost because the problem is somewhere along the line when the firmware auto updated on this device, and it updated to a beta firmware, which pissed not only me off, but pretty much every Rodecaster freaking, whether they had the Duo or the Pro 2, it updated us to a beta branch of the firmware, and it runs the possibility of corrupting any of your stored profiles and stored audio device settings, so you've got to wipe it all back to factory. So I can't even back that up. Anyone is familiar with Tyler Main? He's been diagnosed with breast cancer. I've known him from Rob Zombie's Halloween and Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. Oh, he's the one who played Michael Myers. I wasn't... Interesting. I wasn't really super familiar with him, no. That kind of sucks. Tyler Main, huh? He's a big individual. Halloween and Halloween 2. He's the one who played. He's the one who brought back Michael Myers. That's kind of crazy. My dog is very upset right now. She is laying beside my chair just staring at me with the saddest ass look on her face. Tallest guy to play the part at 6. Oh, man, wet road physics are fucking wild. My brakes don't work in the wet. Shit. Oh well. That dog wanted my ice cream, but my ice cream had chocolate in it. We're not giving the dog chocolate because the vet bill sucks. As I was literally going to town on that ice cream cone. I was on that like a fat kid on Skittles. I'm not even ashamed of it. Completely ruined the stream, made it weird for everybody because I was eating an ice cream cone. I don't normally eat with the camera on either because there's been a lot of times I've been brought snacks and I turned the camera off. There was no time for that today. Do you know why? Because it was melting. Rapid melting. It's fucking hot out there. So it was like, holy crap, I gotta power through this. I just gotta do it now. Eat the ice cream cone, eat the whole thing. Just like, ugh. Get it all up in your face, you know? I think that just made shit weird, too. Did it? Oh, hey, it finally stopped raining. Yay. Okay, we're putting the windows down to get the rain off the windows. Rain off that window. Rain off that one. Okay, we're good. All right. Yeah, that is much better. Holy crap. Okay, here we go. We're on the last leg. We're on our way to Albuquerque. We're hitting New Mexico. Hell yeah. Oh, wait. Actually, you know what? No. This is better. We're going to go here. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to go pull into the Chevron parking lot here. We'll just park here. Much better. Just got to hope that we don't run into no murder hobos. That's all. No murder hobos, chat. Not a single one. God damn, I got flashbanged. I mean, the tires are still on my truck, so that's a good start. Where the... No time for exploration. We're going to reset nav. There we go. Okay, perfect. Reset the navigation. Death bindles? I mean, listen. One of these days, we're going down that mystery road. I want to see where that goes. But today's not that day. We got to hit Albuquerque, folks. Finish this run off. And that sets us up for the third and final leg next week, where we will start in Albuquerque and run into LA. This has been fun, honestly, driving from Chicago across to LA. Dinner's done in 65 minutes. Nice. So, as I announced, what the hell was that? Excuse me? You guys heard that, right? I heard that. That hurt my ears. What in the actual hell was that, man? That was wild. As I was saying, sometime I'm actually hoping that I can actually get this done tonight, so I have tomorrow to get everything set up. I will be rehoming Frightful Mage's Moza R5 wheel temporarily while he's getting some things sorted out in his apartment and doing a bit of a purge and a clean. I'm fostering. Yes, I am fostering his wheel. That's exactly what I'm doing. Absolutely. Like I said, you guys know I've used the Moza R5. I don't currently own one myself. I'm using a Fanatec's Club Sports version 2.5 wheel. Wait, where the fuck is this going? I got debated. Chat, I got debated. Why am I being debated by this goddamn... What is happening? And that crackle in my microphone is really starting to piss me off. Because here's the thing, is that crackle, I can hear it in this, in my IEM. So that means that you guys can probably hear it, which means it's actually the device that is actually the problem, it's the Rodecaster that's doing it. It's nothing outside of that. It's the Rodecaster Duo doing what the Rodecaster Duo does, chat. So that means that tomorrow, depending on how things go this evening, tomorrow is probably going to be me messing around. First, I'm going to be doing the complete factory reset on the Rodecaster Duo to fix its little attitude. And then possibly re-rigging everything to take the Moza R5. So what I'm probably going to end up doing is I think I'm going to stick with my Fanatec shifter and my Fanatec pedals. And I'm just going to use the R5 wheelbase and the two wheels, the truck sim wheel and I think I'm going to actually use the truck sim wheel for Forza. I'm going to try it. Slightly larger wheel. I think I'm going to try it. Yeah, I think I'm going to try it, chat. Just because. Because why not? I haven't used that wheel with Forza. I mean, the thing is, though, is it might be a little bit better just because it's a slightly larger wheel. I feel like the truck sim wheel is actually more of a realistic wheel size. Because I'll be honest, like this P1 racing wheel, while it is a great wheel, this thing is actually smaller than the wheel in the Nissan, the Nissan that Eliza and I drive. This thing is smaller than that, and that is a car. It's a Nissan Sentra, right? This wheel is smaller than a real car wheel. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe. See, Route 66. See, we're driving Route 66. Nice. We are driving Route 66, chat. Even taking the back roads. We're actually doing the Route 66, so this is perfect. Works out great. Where's the Benihana's? Chat. I want to stop at Benihana's. Are you preparing to meet Jesus at the restaurant, huh? Oh, God. 700. Oh. This freaking mouthguard thing has got me stressed out. I need to fix a sleep problem. It's wild that we have universal health, like universal adjacent healthcare in Canada, right? Paid for by our taxes, and everybody gets equal healthcare under that. But a life-saving device isn't covered. Like that blows my mind. This mouth guard will literally save my life, and it's not covered by our freaking healthcare system. It's still an out-of-pocket expense. But they'll cover up to 65% of CPAP. But CPAP only works in 40% of cases. So how does that make sense? How are you willing to actually cover the lion's share of a life-saving device that only works for 40% of cases with obstructive sleep apnea? How did that come into existence? Can somebody explain that one to me? 'Cause, boy, that makes zero sense. And meanwhile, the device that I'm planning on getting, that I'm trying to work towards getting, has a 98% success rate. 98% success rate. How the fuck? Yeah, and yet... No. Yeah, it helps 40% of people who have obstructive sleep apnea. Not just sleep apnea in general, but obstructive sleep apnea. But anybody who gets the oral device that I am using, it has a 98% success rate. So it is actually the better device. And they have 15 years of data to prove it. With hundreds of thousands of people globally using this same device, the same oral device. Because not all sleep apnea is, sleep apnea affects most people differently. And in my case, it is a soft mechanical issue with a slightly smaller lower jaw, crowded teeth, and an abnormally large tongue. I have a big tongue. You know what that means. That's right. But here's the thing, though, is the route that I am taking is just slightly more expensive than getting a CPAP machine, but doesn't require the maintenance. Yeah, 40% of the time it works for everyone. 40% of the time it works every time. Yeah. That doesn't mean it helps 40% of the affected population. It just means, yeah, it works 40% of the time. And doesn't have the problems that the oral device that I'm working towards getting, which, by the way, that's what all the tips are going to. But it's crazy. Like, this thing is only basically a few $100s more than getting CPAP, but it's not covered. Like, no part of it is covered. Go full sidebar. I mean, why? No robo, man. No robo. I'm not going full robo. Why? Why would I go? Resistance is futile. That's a good joke, sir. Resistance is futile. Where was that joke yesterday when we were building a town? I was the Lord and Master. And you were but a serf. Where was that humor yesterday, sir? Yeah, that doesn't work. Wrong game. So, by the way, that game by Galaxy Grove, Town to City, is full 1.0 release. The Prima Nocta game, I mean, that's pretty much what it was, isn't it? It was pretty much Prima Nocta. Nocta up. Nocta up. Anyway. Yeah. The Prima Noctis. I think also after, I think for sure, number one, I am definitely taking care of the audio interface issue. That is definitely something I'm going to work on tomorrow. That's the first thing that I'm working on tomorrow. Before I do anything else, I've got to get it fixed. And then depending on how things go this evening, I may or may not receive the wheel this evening. If I do, then that'll get tacked on as a later edition. But I might go looking to see if there's a way to add a heart rate monitor to the screen for specific streams, specific games, that is. That when I'm playing them, you guys can see my stress levels. Or when it gets really quiet and somebody drops like one of the sound alerts or such. Because that ought to be interesting when you see my heart rate spike up to freaking 136 beats per minute. I guess having a heart rate monitor would be interesting if I was playing like something that is actually like not a jump scare game, but like a more traditional, scarier style game. I like the like it fucks with your head kind of scary games. Get around that side. There we go. Okay, do this. Oh my God! Yeah, we're. Oh, we didn't roll it in the ditch. We're fine. This is good. We detected a workout. A BP is good for racing. We detected a workout. Yeah, the smartwatch doesn't quite detect it like that, but you know, hey. It detects it as stress. And then I have to tell. So, if I am actually doing a workout, which on the phone I will put in that I'm like a workout, but otherwise it detects any major elevations in heart rate as stress, which is correct because even working out, you're putting stress on yourself. So there's definitely a sort of that inkling of truth to it, right? So. Super freaking weird in here. What is even going on? Why are, you know what? It doesn't matter. I'm not even going to question it. We're not stopping for that. Get your ass moving before I push you into that other truck. I swear to God, I'll do it. I won't even think twice. I'll just do it. Bro, don't even play with me. All right, there we go. Nice. We're in it to win it, chat. In it to win it. Moriarty, huh? Moriarty East? Y'all got a town named after a villain from Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's Sherlock Holmes? What the actual hell? In it to bin it. Hashtag auto insurance. There you go. Exactly. It sounds like rubbing his racing. Hashtag rubbing his racing. You know, I would love to see New Mexico and Arizona get a redo. Lobis Transportation Incorporated. Hell yeah, brother. Turquoise Simulator? I mean, possibly? Question marks? Here we go. We're zipping past them. I'm doing the limit. How in the hell? You know what? I'm not even going to question it. I'm just going to... we're doing this. We're zipping past. See? Sort of, maybe, possibly. You might be, oh, I don't know. You might be trying to catch us. Possibly. Are you gonna let me in, or are you gonna slow down? You gonna let me in? You let me in? Or you? Swear to God, you don't. Yeah, there you go. Good boy. Nice. We're in. Let's go. Oh, tomorrow is early morning. So, you guys are wondering, the Coffee and Chrome normally it came about on Tuesdays because that was the day that my miss went into the office. So we would have to get up at like 5 a.m. on Tuesdays, and I figured, you know what? I'm already up. I already got the coffee going. Let's go. We'll do Coffee and Chrome on Tuesdays. I might be changing that. I haven't actually decided. I might be changing it to Wednesday and taking Tuesday as my day off, or possibly. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I'm kind of used to the Wednesday off now to do all my admin and like repair stuff and everything. Oh, hold on. 1 second. Don't matter. Because ice cream. Oh, God. Damn. Well, we didn't roll it. We're good. Truck's not going to sleep today. But yeah, it's, so it was to help with scheduling things a little bit better and make things a little bit easier. So Wednesdays are now the day that she goes into the office. Now, that unfortunately makes it a little bit more complicated for me because I won't be able to schedule my doctor's appointments for that day because my doctor's office isn't open on Wednesdays. Never has been. So, yeah, that's that's gonna make things really freaking weird for me next month. Now, the one thing is, my next doctor's appointment is Monday, July 21st. So that is a Monday. I won't be streaming that day. I'm just letting you guys know now. Also, speaking of which, next week I'm gone for 3 days. Because my miss is taking time off. I'm taking the time off to go and be with her over that time. So I'm taking a couple of days off, go and spend some time with Eliza, so we can just, because I think that's good. It's important to do that. Jesus, this sound is getting bad. Why is it so bad? Yeah, that crackle is rough. It's the micro. It is 100% the microphone. It's not even like a cable issue. It is literally the device. So, all right. Well, it is what it is. Can't help it. That's better. There we go. Okay. I don't think that's going to fix it, but worth a try. We'll see how it goes. All right. I probably should have been. It's telling me to be in this lane. I should have probably been in the other lane. That is a lot of truck traffic. Holy shit, Chad. Look at that. Thursday and Friday. 15, 16, and 17, I'm not going to be available. So, so it'll be Thursday and Friday. Yes, I will still be streaming Thursday and Friday next week, but Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I will not be available. Sometime soon, I need to be able to go and visit my kids up in Goderich. Go visit my girls, see how they're doing, and go hang out with them. I haven't seen them since, was it March? I haven't seen them since March. It's so hard to try to schedule things because they're both like 20 and 18 respectively. They both work jobs, right? Like they've got their own lives, so trying to schedule time with them it's not like when they were younger where I could go up every weekend and they were available. Hour and a half one way. 3 hours of driving just to go and see my kids, which I'm more than willing to do. But and the other thing is too, like with fuel costs and everything like that, that's getting expensive. It feels really weird to like, I wasn't expecting to feel like this when my kids got older. I was actually kind of hoping that we'd be closer. But you know, yeah, it's getting ridiculous here. We're almost at $2 a liter right now, which is getting absurd. And here's the thing, the government isn't taxing it anymore, but you know the stupid crazy part is they removed the tax. It was cheap for a weekend, and then the gas price actually went up over what it was prior to the tax relief. And everybody's like, oh, well, they didn't take the tax off. No, they're not charging the tax on the fuel anymore. So that is money not going into government operation. Fuel isn't being taxed right now because they're trying to give Canadian citizens relief. And, you know, so they stopped this taxing, but the companies are like, well, they were already paying that much anyway, so we're going to just jack the prices back up. I'm like, that's fucking shitty. They basically took advantage. $1 state tax for road maintenance. Yeah, well, that's not even being paid into up in a day, down in a month, right? Yeah. 240 to 250 euros on the highway. Yep, per liter. Yeah, that's crazy. In fuel cost, man. This pandemic, they learned, well, yeah, we'll suck it up and pay it. Are willing, and some people, well, that's the thing. But here's the thing, is it gets to a point where you can't squeeze blood from a stone, right? There's only so much you can squeeze, and eventually that catches up. And I think we're getting to that point for a lot of people, is we're getting to that point where it's catching up. Here's the thing is, the crazy part is there are some people, like I'm one of those people too, where it's not that I'm a cheap ass, right? Oh my God. Oh, never mind. I just sort of circumvented the law there, did my own thing. It's just, as much as I want to do certain things, I won't do them because I can't afford to. I will not put the gas in the car to do a trip somewhere as much as I want to, even to see my kids. Because even my kids will be like, no, don't, because it's not worth it, right? They're like, well, we can just talk on, like, we can talk online, we can, you know, Snapchat, right? We can do, you know, video call, stuff like that, right? Takes $250 to fill up my truck. Well, don't have a consumer truck, exactly, but some people will. Because, well, the thing is, though, too, is, like, we drive a Nissan Sentra. Like, it's pretty efficient. It is actually really efficient on the highway. And, you know, it doesn't cost $200 to fill the fucking thing up. Thank God. Right? Got a small fiddle for everyone who drives a truck and doesn't use it for work and complains about it. Yeah, I'm the same way. Listen, if you're not actually using that truck as a work truck, if it is not important for your job and you don't actually need it, you've just got it because small dick, then, you know. Oh, yeah, no, the car is super efficient. But again, like, $60 to fill the tank. What in the hell was that? It gets a little outlandish, right? Like, so you guys probably heard that, yeah? Yeah, that was rough. Trust me, I heard it in my ear too. I heard it too. You're right, it was rough. Yeah, that fucking hurt. Sorry, chat. Remember when I said my audio device is being a bitch? Yeah, you're transforming, finally. Shh. Shh. Rookie, stop. HVs are like 50 miles per gallon now. Still not cheap weekly. No. Yeah. Yeah, even the hybrids, yeah. Powered by the sun. I wish, dude. The problem is here is that, like, in order, we live in a condo, right? So you pay $600 a month fuel and car payment. You can afford an EV, no whining. Well, no, there's no car payment. The car is bought and paid for. It's owned, lock, stock, and both loaded barrels. So there's no car payment. It's just the insurance, fuel, and maintenance costs. Oh, I am aware. The amount of driving and doing an EV makes better sense to me, but finding a place to charge it is an issue as I park on the street. Yeah. Can't swing a dead cat around here without hitting a supercharger. Yeah, I think that's all, like, again, that's regional stuff, right? I just want to get the run done. TVL, a lot of that kind of stuff though is infrastructure based, and it's 100% regional, so it always makes it far more difficult, you know. Sometimes that is the problem too, finding the affordable option. Rivians are out of most people's price range, truth be told. But here's the thing: what are the batteries like on used Model 3s, right? Battery is fine. That's always my big concern with stuff like that, right? Oh, that's where that train is. It's over on the other side. How did I screw that up? All right, there we go. And done. There we go. We made it. We made it. We're in Albuquerque. Beautiful. And Divine Champion, level 242. Wonderful. Look at that. There we go. Hells yeah. All right. I feel like that is where we're going to wrap things up for today. I want to say thank you to all of you. Thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. It would appear, I don't know. Excuse me. No, I said quit. I told it to go to the main menu. There we go. Okay. Hey, look, the crackle's gone. Oh, no, never mind. Spoke too soon. Shit, there it is. Oh, wait. Are we done? Is it done? Apparently not. No, it's still doing dumb things. So, yeah. Hey, chat. There we go. Well, at least that much is working. Jesus Christ. I love it. You know how it kept crackling? Guess what it just did? It shut itself off, and I had to restart it manually. Yep, that's right. You done betcha. It's like, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. I love it. Anyways, chat, what I'm going to do, apparently my music is not going to play now. Right? Why not? But why not? Sound the music, yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Now let's put it to default. Turn it on. Then put it to music. There it is. Hey, got it fixed. Nice. Awesome. We're gonna go raid. We're gonna go raiding on chat on Twitch chat. That's what's gonna happen. So let me see. Hunter's checking out a new game chat. I'm gonna send you guys over to the one and only Hunter Wild. We're gonna go raid Hunter. Oh no. No, don't let him know we're coming. Hunter. is currently checking out a game called Voidling Bound. Evolve and hatch little buddies in cleanse ecosystem and dethrone God. Sounds like a good game. I'm going to send you guys over there. You go show them a little bit of love. Throw whatever hearts and hugs you've got. Also tell him he's cute, because he's a handsome looking dude. You know, just be nice to him. Okay? Have fun. Enjoy your Tuesday night. I'll see you back here on Thursday. Have a wonderful Wednesday chat. Love your faces. Thanks for all the love. Thanks for all the support. Thank you so much for follows and subs and resubs and, gifted subs and bits and tips and all of the goodness. Really appreciate it. You guys mean a lot to me. Thank you. I'll see you back here on Thursday. Cheers.